All right, it's party time! Wow, how's it going, everybody? Happy. I have taken the creature out of storage. This is the lad is back. Let me say hello to everyone. How you doing? How you doing, Black Roses? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Instant Z's? How you doing, Turtle Sages? And how you doing, Horror Living? Nice. And how you doing? How you doing, peasants? How you doing? Yeah, it's please talk to me and my son as much as you like. How you nerds doing? How you nerds doing? I'm at like a point where I have like a bunch of these little projects I need to get wrapped up. So you probably see me work on these. Actually, I could go even more zoom in. I think. There we go. Marie Kondo was gone. These are from the. I'm doing some Guttersnipes for Turnip28. So I've had the lads. And they've been getting like painted off and on, but I think they just need to be finished. I'm actively hold on, let me crack open the door real quick. I'm in that like really particular. Oh, how you doing, Jane? How you doing, Zetai? Welcome. I'm in that like very specific time of the year where it is either 1,000,000 degrees or freezing as shit. So I have to balance that stuff. Yeah, hopefully you nerds are doing good. Go for a thing. Like very clumsy to. All right. Ah, there we go. There we go. And how you doing? How you doing, Baron Kevin? Welcome. How you doing? So yesterday was kind of weird, and that was like every now and then the guild I work for likes to be like, "Well, we like to do human get together things. Let's have a happy hour thing." And you don't know who's the devious? It's me. It's me, Budding. Oh fuck yeah! Let's go. I'm glad the rallying went well. Grab some stuff. I don't know. People who do like rally car stuff always like that's like the idea of a car getting wrecked and that's just like a bajillion dollars always fucks with my brain. But I guess if you're doing rally stuff, you're probably kind of aware of like you know what you're doing at that point. I think it's rally cool. See, that one I'm kind of amused by because that's like it's like you've moved so beyond just like the simple puns. I'm like, oh, this is like. It's nostalgic. It's just like a little pun. Just a little one. As hey, let's go. Wait, it says hurt spectators on 3 occasions. Oh god. How you doing, Linguini? How you doing? Yeah, I wish that the Pablo Duhau could paint, but alas, it is a devious little creature that only exists just to do stuff. I don't know. You say you're varied, but I can definitely see patterns. There's running themes. The most recent-ish themes are very like long and convoluted. It's been a bit since we've gone through the classics. No, listen. The holidays are meant for rhyming, Lottie. The holidays are meant for rhyming. And how you doing, Matthew? How you doing? Welcome. I am doing good myself. It was So basically, like, pros of yesterday, I got also supremely nice and a nice for horror loving. I nearly forgot that was my B. Pros, I got a free margarita. Cons, it's funny that like I'm pretty flexible on most things in life, but like for some reason, if you make me work even like 5 minutes after hours, even if that work is just like hey, we're just gonna get together and hang, I'm just like, oh god, I hate it. I resist. I resist mandatory fraternization, and it's starting to get to that period where it's gonna be a lot of that going up soon. So that's gonna be fun. But I gotta play Magic afterwards. It wasn't too bad. Not too bad. And the VTubing, the VTubing thing has been really crazy as of late. So for people who might not know anything about Hololive, Kanatan, who was actually like legitimately one of my favorite Hololive singers, and she was like a very formative person in my early getting into VTubers. She retired. I guess it's another one of those like I know she's got like arguably like one of those like really like tragic medical condition things. where it's like, oh yeah, I love to sing and I love being an idol, but I got like, I forget what it's called. It's like one of those things that you just become progressively more and more deaf. Which is, you know, bad enough. Like if I lost all hearing, it would not be great. No, she went pretty hardcore about it. She pretty much did a, hey, I'm retiring, don't look for me. Like, I'm not gonna reincarnate. It seemed to be a thing of, like, I don't think it was explicitly mentioned. Like, she did, like, a big, like, I'm not gonna do any, like, final song. I kept it pretty secret from everyone because I just didn't want it to leak out or anything. There's not gonna be, like, a big howdy-doody to it. She's just gonna retire. She's not gonna reincarnate. It's like, damn. Apparently, it's another one of those Hololive does, like, fucky management issues, and then that kind of, like, leaks into the talents having to deal with shit. So, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. Tomorrow off, yeah. That's fair. If you give me time off in the future, I will work extra hours. But there's no commiserate time for for what I was doing. How you doing, Luna? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, no, but she legitimately did like a it's not happening. I'm not coming back, or really to anything else. I would like the freedom to say, like, fuck Christmas party. I don't need this, but I do need to eat. So I'll put up with the bullshit, but I'm not going to be jazzed about it. At the end of the day, I'm not going to be super duper thrilled about it. But like, I could definitely do worse though. I could definitely do, like, at the end of the day, what I do for the guild is not that big of a deal. I have no idea about, like, People who make, so for context, there's people who in like mini painting spaces will put actual goddamn LED lights into their minis. Like there's a guy in my turnip group whose lump has like a LED glowy mouth, and it's really, really cool. But I have no idea. I have no idea how to do that. I really have no solid, like, at various points in my life, I've seen hobbies that I'm like, this would be cool. Requires soldering. I'm not going to get into that. It's like I don't have any like fear like burning myself or anything. It's just, it's like, it for some reason that's just always like a step too far for a bunch of stuff. I think it's just another one of those things that, like, whenever a hobby requires a whole new like tool and skill set, I'm like, I'm good. But the thing is, it's like legitimately you get some like really cool stuff. Like people do like street lights and like, you know, like lanterns and stuff. It's neat. So alas, I will not be able to help you. I have no idea for what to do for help. Unless the help is just like really general mini related help things, which I could do that. Also, I'm working on the flag bearer at the same time too, because these guys are technically the main goal for tonight, but like this guy's also like, if I can, I would also like to get him done as well. What's my fucking? There's a paint I'm looking for. There we go. Nope, that's not right. I'm due for another like full desk clean to reorganize my shit because it is getting very out of organization. I don't know if sometimes like when I'm looking for things, my hands just kind of do this, like I'm going to magic the paint I want into being. See, I know, right, Lot, exactly. So these are all just gaunt bits mixed with turnips. I think it's just because, like, especially with the flag bearer, the profile, like, from the front it's kind of whatever, but oh man, like, the profile shots on this guy, so fucking good. I really love how the profile shots on him look. Well, I have a different dark brown I'll just use instead. I'll just use this charred brown. So my German dark camo brown, which I need to kind of wean myself off that anyway because it's like an older formulation, so it's just not gonna... That's just always a weird thing with like mini painting in particular, is like, now you never need to use like actual like mini paints. But like, it's nice because you get a lot of colors in their pre-mix, and it's just like a nice convenient way to do things. But then companies will just like, one day they'll be like, yeah, we're not gonna carry this paint anymore. This paint you relied on, oh, we're changing the formula. Like G-Dubs will do that for their washes. Most of their paints relatively remain stable. Vallejo every couple of years will just like re-up the formula. And I'm sure it's like a combination of factors. Generally when they redo a color, like the coverage is typically better. Sometimes you get some like little goofy stuff. It's all good, Black Roses. Have a fucking night and take it easy. Yeah, today was really, it's like cold and rainy where I was at, which is a fun combo because it fogged up my car to the point, like, you know when you're driving and your car just fogs up enough to the point you're like, oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, everything is out to get me. I can no longer see, but I cannot pull over. I was like, well, if today's the day, so be it. But, you know, I drove carefully and whatnot, so I'm still among the living. Oh, legitimately, yeah. Like if there is like a paint, we're kind of at that stage in life and reality and whatnot, where it's like, if there's a thing you like, there is really no guarantee that the thing you like will remain tomorrow. Speaking about Kanatan, so like, if you need to buy backup copies or get like things backup downloaded, do what you gotta do. Like, do what you gotta do. Like, I do. So it seems to be a thing that VTuber companies are moving away from what they used to do, which was like, oh, this person retired, we're going to delete all their video, or private all their videos at the very least, which is confusing. I'm sure there was some like Japanese corporate logic that made sense for that, but it always felt really, really, really strange. It was just a weird move to do. I think they're mostly moving away from that now, which is good. Because it always just means you're like, oh yeah, did you like, especially like, let's say you like watching like a VTuber, like I said, usually it's more like a Japanese corporate thing. You like a VTuber, you watch them, and like, you know, you life gets busy sometimes. I've ducked out of like watching and checking out things that I enjoy for a while, just for no real fault of my own, and you just straight up just one day you're like, oh, they're gone and everything's gone. I was away for 2 months and there's nothing now. Let's work on this flag a little bit. I will be working on the duders. I will be working on them. I have an idea for the flag, which was just like, how you doing, Dark Muffin? How you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna do just like a kind of like free form, kind of like tangle. Basically, I just want to do like a tangle of roots. Just kind of just like little rooty fibers everywhere. Just kind of figure out how this is gonna look. I might have to do some stuff like that. Yeah, did you check out the what's it called? The Twitch recap thingy. Yeah, I got mine today too. I can post. Let me get like a coat of brown on the sky, on all of the various like little wiggly bits. I need to figure out, because I think my plan for this is I want to do these like brown streaks for the flag, and then I want to layer them a lot denser, and then probably go back in and do a darker color around the edges, the kind of like highlight layer. It's like, it's kind of funny because this is technically going to be a very complex flag when it's done, but it's also going to be really, really fun. Shinigami, you fucker. To be fair, I have also, how you doing, Furo? Welcome. I've played with him at the shop and people did like that. People did like the Shinigami little writing thing. It turned out pretty good. It's going to be a bit before I do kanji again on stream. I'm not saying it's impossible. Like, something I kind of want to do for next year is to get a fully painted Battletech Battle Lance. Did you see the thing? I feel like I might have. Hold on, let me double check. I forget things. Oh yeah, the Firelock game. Yeah. I've seen that around and I follow the guy on Twitter. It's neat, but it's also kind of really weird. It's like a war game that doesn't really have a miniatures component to it yet. I think it's mostly just a dude's drawings. It seems neat. I've just not really given it a proper amount of delving time, so I don't know. How you doing, Oni? How you doing? Welcome. I'm flagging it. Making this cool tangled. Might even do like a lighter brown, maybe. I guess I just need multiple layers of this brown before it like really shines. Looks pretty legit though. I'm pretty stoked about this. So basically I want to do I'm calling them like the tangle. And I want the flag to sort of be like the idea of just like twisting, tangling roots. Like there's not going to be like a consistent pattern on both sides. I'm never going to draw the flag the same way. But like basically every bit of the flag will always just be like intertwined little rooty bits. Because I think that would be neat. But yeah, his stuff does seem cool. Like from what I understand, I know a little bit about the setting for that. The like the Firelock, which is like, if I remember right, it's like elves basically find this like weird alien brain computer that like jacks up their tech a whole lot, and they pretty much go like full sci-fi before the rest of the planet is kind of dragged kicking and screaming into like a World War I sort of tech level. And then after that point, the elves lose contact. I think like the brain just dies or just like runs out of power or something. And things kind of stagnate a bit. I'm vaguely aware how it is. I could do that too. I do have a bunch of roots that if I just wanted to like make a flag out of roots, I could. This guy was like, I wanted to do that like a very classic use what's it called? Use a soda can. I use a soda can for this flag because that's sort of like one of those like classic like mini tips. They're like, oh yeah, if you want like a flag, you just take like a soda can and you cut it up and you kind of like shape it and whatnot, and it works pretty legit. It's not bad. It's not bad. I've not done that technique like a super crazy amount, but the bits I have, they generally turned out pretty legit. I mean, that is a very turnipy thing, yeah, just to have like what's your flag? I don't know, the stuff that grew on my flag. Also, this side's coming up like what thicker than the other, and I don't know. I'm using the same brush and everything. Maybe it's like I'm just not being as gentle, or maybe the brush is just naturally gummed up a little bit. It'll be fine though. The fun part about having a flag that is very abstract is if there doesn't need to be consistency. Yippee! So I also probably just need some of them that just terminate out into nothing, because I have too many ones that just go from side to side. So maybe a couple. Oh, actually, that actually does. I think that's the secret sauce. Is I gotta do that. Let me get some on the other side. Oh, the other side's like way more densely packed. There we go. I wonder if that means I could like pack this one like a little bit more. Just get like a little bit more here, a little bit more here. There we go. But yeah, no. But yeah, turnip stuff is very fun. That's also something I really like about turnip is you can just kind of go like, there's like a body horror aspect to it, and there's like which I enjoy. But also just like a lot of creative freedom. You can basically do whatever in turnip. It's so good. It's so fun. It's still like one of the 2 war games I play on the regular. It's really interesting though. I've been listening to more of that like Hive Scum podcast, which is just like dudes, I guess they're from like Connecticut or something like that, just talking about their local like game scene, and it's really neat just seeing like a parallel scene compared to the one that I usually am in. Well, that turned out pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna let that dry a bit. There we go. Definitely like different between the 2 sides, but I'm okay with it. Let that dry. But yeah, let me show you. I can show you my Twitch stats. I got my Twitch stats for the year. I have not watched a lot of streams this year. Something happened, and I don't know what happened at some point. How you doing, Falcon? How you doing? Yeah, I'm working on my. I got these 4 Guttersnipes and what's going to be a toady, and the Guttersnipes are the main deal. I need to get them done tonight, absolutely. And then the toady is pretty much if I get them done, cool. If not, that's fine. It's free real estate. That's also true. Yeah, no one's gonna look at both sides. I could even just say I could cope and be like, ah, yes, I was testing a thick and a thin version. But yeah, oh god, this is huge. I barely watched a lot of VTubers this year. Something. I don't know if it's because like this is the year I started regularly wargaming or what. But I'm like, I have no time anymore. It felt like I used to have like a bajillion time. The story behind Xenomorph. I don't know. I know in general people want to fuck the alien, and I understand it has like a really sexual design. And so it's like I'm not like repulsed or like anything that. What was here? What was this? I have like little elements on my screen that I don't even know what they are. Oh, that's the when I bought a manga and Amazon recommended me antidepressants. Ah, there we go. Okay, I can remember that. He did like a goofy little joke, and then it just kind of became a thing. Oh, that's always fun. That's always fun. Well, yeah, I'm glad to hear he's suffering from success. hours in a year. My few channels are ones I follow. Oh no, that's fair. My fall asleep stuff is YouTube content. I could totally see falling asleep to VTubers. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't think I ever made mine properly all the way huge. Let's see who we got on there. Yeah, we got Ari, which makes sense. We got Ronan. Basically, everybody on here makes a lot of sense. It's a lot of hag solitaire though. I think Haru is like Haru's not a hag. Haru I think is like early 20s maybe. I don't know. Fun people overall though. Fun people overall. But yeah, I need to. I feel like it feels weird. I almost feel like an obligation to watch more VTubers, which is kind of odd. Because like I do like VTubing and whatnot. I'm hoping for 2026. I feel like there's like definitely cool things I want to try for the stream, but I also feel like there's like a lot of like organizational life things I need to get together for myself that I've realized that like, oh, I think I gotta like reorganize like how I do my week in my life and whatnot. We'll see how that goes. This is not like a graduation thing. I still want to keep streaming. I'm just saying at some point like things got away from me and I'm like I don't have time for anything. What the fuck? Which I think part of it might be dropping a tabletop campaign I'm in or something like that. I don't know. I'm still figuring that out. But yeah, it's of course people warn. I mean, it's the alien from Alien. It's just because like it was because each HR Giger is always kind of like that. Yeah, that is absolutely true. That's always the paradox of becoming a VTuber because there's a couple of VTubers who also. Oh, congratulations on the punch, hell yeah. Yeah, there's like a couple of VTubers that have like accidentally became VTubers. Like I think Prim was straight up like this was like a tabletop character for her that didn't pan out. I think it's a but like I think a lot of times you get into it because you're a fan and it's like, oh god, it's because you're like, you know, I'm just like playing video games, like or like painting or whatever, and I'd be doing this anyway to a certain degree. But there's like a lot of like, I think it's just even just having like set time, like legitimately adding a schedule and commitment to anything really changes how your brain perceives it and stuff like that. Yeah, if it's a British, hey, let's go. The rot spreads. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh yeah, he's got a little. All this is like all this stuff that I was like, I don't know why I'm just not feeling Tyranids. And apparently the answer was, what if you just like merged them with turnip? What if you took all the little Tyranid guys and just like mushed them up with some turnip dudes? And that was apparently the secret sauce that's made me give a shit. I'm totally here for it though. To go back there in a bit. I might also need to layer on the. I might need to layer on that as well. This is also going like really bright for that stuff. That's fine. You got regular ass shoes. Oh, some of these guys got knee pouches. I gotta remember which one of those have pouches. But yeah, no, it's time can get away from you if you have like really regimented time. Yeah, like Turnipinids. I've been tossing around the name Beat Stealers a little bit. I think Beat Stealers has been good too. What has no fucked up knee? Ah, this one does, and oh, it's literally just him. Okay, that's easy enough. All right, so I gotta use some orange brown, get a layer on there. But yeah, this is stealing that. Yeah, let's go. It's I like Bean Stealer. Why didn't I think Bean Stealer? I went way too like thinking about it too hard. Oh my god, I gotta keep you around. You keep giving me good ideas, which I'm gonna steal. Go. Get OPR because oh yeah, I know, right? Isn't it good? Isn't Bean Stealer really good? Well, hey, if Crimson Ruse of Hollow Stars ever needs someone to do a demo game of one-page rules, I got him covered. I've played a very little bit of one-page rules, to be fair. I basically brought it to my friend's house where I was like, okay, tonight we're gonna have a tabletop night. We're gonna do war games. I'll bring all the minis. There'll be no. Actually, no. One of my friends did bring his minis. There's a friend of mine a while ago that like he's like how. I want to get into what's it called? I want to get into not Turtle. I want to get into 40K, with Marines. And I was like, well, if you want some cheap Marines, I got a whole bunch that I'm not doing anything with. How you doing, Baconator? How you doing? How you doing? Like, I had at the time basically that Phobos, the Phobos box that had all the like the nothing personnel tactical Marines. He ended up getting that from me, and he played. So my friend played with those, and I also got to play with a bunch of other stuff. That's the thing I find myself weirdly wanting as of late. I'm like, I don't have like a full rank and flank army. I have enough that I think if like once I get my printer back that I might be able to supplement some Chaos Warrior stuff with some 3D prints. I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Now the question is, how do I want to do eyes? These guys got like. I might just say fuck it to the eyes and just be like they don't got eyes. That would certainly be the easiest way. That would be the easiest way to get around this bullshit for sure. Yeah, I might give that a go. I might give that a go. The biggest thing right now is that there's these couple little areas that definitely need like a little touch-up paint, like here. Add a little bit more. It's like there's like some of the colors just didn't like blend smoothly. I'll steal your beans. I'm gonna steal the beans. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, fuck. Hold on. Let me show you guys the thing I think I'm not gonna have any tech issues. Fingers crossed and whatnot. But yeah, so here's the stuff I was talking about getting from the Black Friday sale. So I got these. Because I just don't have a good like STL collection of I just didn't have a good STL collection of anything like Tzeentch Demony, and these are really, really good. I have a project for the guys, not Screamers? Flamers, the Flamers at the tippy top. I have an idea of what I want to use those for specifically for a Word Bearers project. I also got these lads. These are the Daka stores, like technically it's for building like the Chaos kill team, the Chaos dudes. I don't think there's an ogre guy in there, but like this is actually perfect for the Genestealer ones because it's got, you know, arms for flamers, arm for plasma, arms for bolt pistol. Basically, if I want to take these chuckle fucks, and just build more of them for if I want to build more of them for like actual kill team, which might more likely seems to be a thing, I want to do that. That can be taken out of context. Good. Your beans, relinquish them to me. How you doing, Rookie? How you doing? Welcome. Are you ready? Are you ready to relinquish your beans? Are you? Oh, I'm sure there's like some good like full scale ones. I already got the STLA anyway, so it's like the deal has already been done. And just like a couple of these guys, I gotta get their little metal bits. Yeah, there we go. We got some sneaky little metal bits. I just told you. I can go and get that real quick. Phase Connect coffee. I've ordered Phase merchandise, and yet I've never had the Phase coffee. I'm kind of under the impression that it's probably not good. I can't imagine it'd be any good. But it is kind of weird knowing that was like maybe not the genesis, but there was like a big earlier push on for Phase to sell coffee. I've told you the one docky I have. I have one docky, and that is for the King of all Cosmos, which is real and true. I could grab it if I need to. The sad thing is I actually don't have him in a pillow. I don't have him in a pillow. I have the case with no pillow to go with it. Google Docky, none of that. Oh, Docky Makura, no, how you? None of that bullshit. None of that bullshit. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Top Hat? So the only things I've never gotten the coffee. I get Tenma merch from time to time, because Tenma's the only, like, Tenma's and I guess a little bit of Cleo are the only Phase people that I actively is a strong word, that I watch anything of with any amount of regularity. Hey, let's go. It warms my elven heart to be in people's like reels and stuff, like their end of the year thingy. I got sent that a couple of times. It's like one of those things. It's like aw, it gives me energy. It gives me energy to do stuff. Hey, let's go, let's go. I mean, turkey and printing sounds like a good time. Let's go. Aggravating angle on this. Why did I wait to the stage to like hit this one? There we go, there we go, there we go. Marceline, I don't know who Marceline Silvermoon is. Alas, I have not heard of them. To be fair though, it's hard to hear about like most VTubers. There's just so many VTubers. A lot of people use Howler. I'm surprised. I'm gonna be honest. So many people, so many of you fuckers use the Kata-chan emote that I just like, honest to God, ripped from the G-Dub store mid-stream like a year ago. I did that as a fucking joke, and people like it. It's, to be fair, it's a really good emote, and it shows an like it conveys an expression that I would think like a traditional properly made emote would like convey. Like it's a very specific sort of energy. Like I couldn't get anything commissioned that would ever match that, you know? Gothic Victorian. Ah, gotcha. Fair point. Yeah, these are more of my turnip stealers. So I already did the Malstrain big boys, and I did the Lady Ileana. These are gonna be Turnip28 Guttersnipes, because I like so in that army you basically got Lady Ileana as like the leader. How you doing, Zekro? Welcome. You do be meowing. You got Lady Ileana as your leader, and then you got like you can bring up to 8. But really, I don't think you would want more than 4 Guttersnipes, which are like elite sniper turnip guys. They're kind of mediocre, honestly. But the big thing is in her faction, they can teleport, which is like pretty solid thing to do. Work on your Krieg boys. Hey, let's go. I'm working on some turnipy lads, and it's going pretty good. I just thought there was gonna be a lot more metal touch if I had to do, but apparently not. That's not too bad. These guys are like really close as well too. This is like what I was saying. It's like if I finish early today, I might go immediately into I might go into Mordheim Rats again. I just have a couple of these projects that so desperately I just need to like get done. Especially because like I got a bunch of stuff in mind for next year that I want to get going, and I will like do my entire fuck off backlog. God no, the backlog will not be done for next year in any capacity. But any of these smaller projects that I could just like wipe out before the end of the year, just to kind of start with a relatively clean slate. Oh no, yeah. If you're getting Vortex Mixer pained, stop. Like. Basically, vortex mixers, there's legitimately like a type of like vibration injury you can get. It's typically more common for people who do like lab tech stuff, like you're putting, because like those, you know, like the little indent on those is for shaking up like beakers really quick. But no, ideally, if you're feeling like legitimate pain, either maybe like definitely take some breaks, but maybe just pulse a little bit and come back. Like if you're going through your entire prod, like basically if you're going through all your stuff just to do a quick vortex hit. Definitely space that out though, and then but like as you're painting, just hitting that up like a little bit shouldn't be too bad. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what I would say is be like the right or the wrong way to hold it, but yeah, definitely take it easy. Definitely take it easy that way. I used a brighter orange at first for this. Be like highlighting backwards on this, so I'm kind of okay. Oh yeah, fuck, I think I was gonna do, like, their feet aren't, like, super attached well. I think I was gonna add more dirt, which, I mean, I could. But I think I'm gonna use a water effect anyway, so I might just have them splashing. The water effect definitely won't get done tonight, for sure. I have, like, I got, like, a little Vallejo, like, resin pori bottle of water effect. It's really cool, but it is definitely not gonna be used, midstream. Needs a little bit of a darker orange. You're doing pretty good. That little bit up. Fuck, oh fuck, hold on, I didn't get, what's going on? I didn't get his little, he's got like a little pauldron thing I gotta hit up. But yeah, definitely be careful with those. They are a godsend, though. Anyone who's like, I would like to get into enamel stuff, if you would like to get into enamels, please invest in a vortex mixer. Like, that's arguably, like, you know, besides needing to get like specialty like mineral spirits and whatnot, and the enamels needing to be shook violently is just like a really big thing to watch out for. Oh yeah, they're doing bundles and like the big sales. Yeah, because like if like the nice thing about that is like, especially like if you're planning to like really go, I think I did that in the past a couple times too. I have not been, I used to be subscribed to One Page Rules, and I just kind of realized I was like, oh, I haven't really actually used any of the models I got from them in what I think was like months. So I was like, I'm gonna quit. Like if you do just like get one of those big sales, you do just got like an army. If you have a 3D printer and just do that, you're like, yeah, it's basically like everything. I find it really funny that they do everything Warhammer but Space Marines, because that's usually, I mean, I understand that they're probably being really cautious about that because, you know, they're already, I don't think they're at risk to get shut down because they're kind of doing their, like, technically their own thing, but I feel like there's enough of a case that if they decide to pull like a GMAC, and start like very openly like, these are their battle, I mean, they're called battle brothers, they have rules, they're battle brothers in their system. But like if they were just like, here's clearly a Space Marine STL, I feel like G-dubs would send the lawyers and just like crush them. Just fucking obliterate them, sadly. I wouldn't want that, but I think G-dubs absolutely would do that. Yeah. But yeah. That it is nice though if you are into it. That should be kind of interesting because I've been like, I was about to say, the High Scum guys have been talking a lot about Age of Sigmar, and like I don't think I want to get back into Age of Sigmar necessarily anytime soon. But it is there is like, it's like, oh wow, it's been a while since I did like a big fantasy game in a bit. I don't know if I'm eventually going to bite the bullet and get like I was talking to, basically we did a thing at the shop where it's like I'm playing Trench Crusade with a friend of mine and a guy next to us is playing the Old World, and we're like, oh yeah, Old World, and they're like, yeah, Trench Crusade. And we kind of did that cross-pollination of like, oh, you know, I've been kind of wanting to look into that. Like, well, you know, if you ever want to come down. It's like I said, it's really easy to like find yourself just like stumbling into like at like a big shop. Like I can't guarantee that any given shop will have the game that you want, but sometimes just like floating around and just seeing what game shows up, you would be like, legitimately nerd to nerd communication. Especially like if you find somebody, hags at your local shop are legitimately very good for this. Like trending older does tend to get you a wider variety of games. It's really nice. Like not that there aren't like younger people who are like want to try something like new and different, but it does seem to be like a constant I run into like that. Yeah, hag's real. What? That's a risk I think I at one point I took off the hag tag for Oji-san, and I don't know if I'll ever hag again. Stiff it. Why? You know, no, maybe I made the correct choice. Maybe I made the correct. Fucking nerd. What do you mean sneef? Like, is sneef snorf a thing? Is that a thing? Is that a reference to a thing? I don't fucking know. I'm so out of the loop. Oh shit! Speaking about out of the loop, I was about to. So, for the VTuber roller coaster ride, so Kanatan like announcing her graduation was legitimately very sad. There's been some other buck wild VTuber news. Like, are you like? So. Recently, like this is actually like right before stream on, hey doing Moss, how you doing? I'm working on some Rudy boys. Right before stream on Sunday, I get a little pop-up on my channel that it's like, you know, when it's like, you know, you get the like someone is live on YouTube alerts and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. And it was Suzuhara Lulu, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? For context, Suzuhara Lulu is a Niji Sanji VTuber who's been graduated for a while. She was legitimately like one of my favorites, like OG VTubers back when I got into VTubing. And I guess they just unprivated a lot of her stuff that was privated. Like kind of the opposite of like what I was talking about, like it was kind of customary for a while that like, oh, did a VTuber graduate? Remove all their stuff. Remove all their fucking stuff. But yeah, so that's apparently, like, I don't know if that's, like, an actual, like, is she coming back? We actually, because, like, we're kind of in, like, a weird spot where it's, like, VTubing in the West especially is going to be, like, when did Hollow Myth drop? I want to say it was like late 2020, 2021-ish. It was definitely like mid-pandemic. I just don't remember. I don't remember exactly when. But I do think we're going to start reaching the point where people are going to like leave and then want to come back. How you doing, Muckrin? How you doing? How you doing? What kind of tech for a flag pattern? Oh, this is I'm trying to do roots, but right now the thing is this is also just a what's it called? This is just a like soda can that's been cut up. Technically, this is a monster, I think. I forget. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. It's like, but so we're now at the point that I do wonder, because like I think originally Lulu left because of a stalker, which is fucked up. But like I do wonder if we are going to start getting to the point where we're going to get a lot of like nostalgia. Like I think VTubing has been around long enough in like English spheres that we were probably like the idea of like who knows, like maybe we would get like someone to come back. If Lulu comes back, that would be very, very interesting. It is relative. Well, it's not that sharp. Like I can go like, like as long as I don't like ride my finger on the edge, and even then, I think there's been enough layers of like paint and sealant and stuff to like stop that from happening. No, pretty good. I'm pretty happy about this. And then in game, this guy can use it against his foes. That's not true. And like not that I couldn't say that the melee weapon is the flag. That I could totally fluff it as that. It's just that in Turnip28, if your toady is actively attacking, things have gone horribly wrong. And he's like, if he kills anything, it's a very happy little treat, not something real to rely on. Oh God, you're right. Yeah, no, we are getting there. Cause like my VTubing anniversary is next April. And fuck, six years. I'm over the decade hump at this point. I am ancient in fucking VTuber years. It boggles the mind. Early Western adopter in 2020. I'm so old. Basically, I spent my entire 30s VTubing, which has been buck wild. Yeah, I came back too, yeah. I think she was doing that thing, she's like, yeah, I just want to do, like, music. And I think that's fine, you know, like, nothing, no shame against her, and, like, nothing is particularly weird about that. Nothing's particularly weird about that. Well, what's your age info? Very fit in Lagoon Tour? No, I would probably quit. I would probably quit before I reach that point. Nah, like I said, I enjoy spicy things as a person. I could never do that myself. I'm old enough. I'll invoke Chronos all I want. I don't give a shit. Late 2021. Hey, that's you can't say not that far behind. That's a year and some change. That's a decent amount of age. You are a spring chicken in my eyes for VTubing. Let's see what I want to do. Oh yeah, he's got like the little spikes on the. Ah! I love throwing my brush at my face. But yeah, no, yeah. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? I'm working on my Genestealer turnip guys. It's going pretty good. The question is like how. The fuck do I? Oh, actually, that's not too. For some reason I was expecting this is going to be like a bit of a harder thing, but it's like, no, there's like. There we go. Yeah, it's Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas the 2nd, and then we'll go all the way to Christmas the 25th, or also known as Christmas Prime, and then we will all have our Christmas Prime ham, as sweet baby Jesus intended. I almost consider that this Thanksgiving. So like I couldn't find a full-size turkey, and I actually couldn't even find the mini turkeys for a while. And I was like, do I just say fuck tradition and do hams? Should I just make a ham? Thank you for I could give myself a little kiss. There we go. Excellent. Hey, I'm just breathing. I'm just breathing out my chest mouth, which is fine. It's a thing I can do. I'm allowed to do that. I don't think I can be a GoonTuber and like I don't think you count as a Goontuber unless you either have to be selling like stuff on Fansly or whatever, or like have a clip with like 250,000 views that is just your tits jiggling for 10 minutes. Like, I think until you get those, you can be safe. I think that's pretty safe. And even the latter one, I don't think is a death sentence. I think you can pivot from the latter one. The former one, I think once you sell the pornographies, you're kind of locked in. You're kind of locked into that. A bit on there. Yeah, the Padamu House here. He hides. He's just like a sneaky little lad. He's just be big chillin'. See, I like turkey smell, but that's yeah. There's like, I'm also surprised a lot of people my age seem to be doing the this is good for me. Like one of the people in my magic group was like, yeah, we did like a big Friendsgiving thing, and we just had a bunch of cheese. So, oh my god, I played EDH and had so much fucking cheese yesterday. It was the best. That like the mandatory work fun time was shit. But, ooh, baby, that fucking cheese. Let's go. I had so much cheese. It was great. It was great. It really is. See, guys, also, I forget if I might have asked this before, but like, you guys know when, like, so like when I grew up, Elf on the Shelf just wasn't a thing. Is this like a more modern invention, or is this a, or is that just kind of like a regional thing? I legitimately don't know. How you doing, Utah? How you doing? Oh, that's unfortunate. It could just be like a, different friend groups interacting or whatever. Don't do fans unless they do. Wait, they still both do stuff. I think I'm pretty sure at least the former still does loot stuff, like for money. I don't know much about LXOX? Elzox? Elzox sounds like if you're like a Flash Garden in the planet of Elzox, and it's like a jungle. It's like a jungle where there's two types of people on it. One of them are big-titted Amazon women, and the other are like half snake, half centipede dudes with just like fucking machine guns. It turned 20s? Oh my god! Holy shit! Then okay. Ah, okay, it's a bunny girl. Gotcha. I mean, tan skin sounds pretty nice. That do sound nice. I like everything about what I just heard. Everyone's like, I would like to subscribe to your web zone. I would like to get your I'm going like super. There we go. Ooh, oh yeah, fucking those are the War Machine assassins. Yeah. Yeah, that might be like a regional slow roll thing, but like it was like prior to living in the South, I was very much more like in the North-ish. I was in one cardinal direction, and now I'm in another. But it was very much just not a thing where I grew up in. And then like I moved, and like I was like one of those things. I was like, well, this could just be me being old. Like, it's like, a lot of Christmas traditions, like, like Whamageddon and like Mariah Carey and like basically all the songs, like very little, like the more and more things change, Christmas still remains a very static holiday to me. Yeah, so yeah, spoilers. When I say North, I meant North Pole. I'm that kind of elf, motherfuckers. I did one Christmas elf thing one year, and it was elf bowling. And I'm gonna be honest, like my family computer, like when I go visit my uncle, he had elf bowling. Which, if you don't know what elf bowling is, it's like very 2000s like boomer flash humor. Where it's like you have like your Santa, your bowling elves, and they like you roll a ball into them, and they kind of like explode into meat, and they make little like. I'm fairly certain that Osama bin Laden shows up in one of those. Like it's like that kind of like a very specific era of stuff. Christmas more like Midmas. Hey, fuck you. I like Christmas. Christmas is a great holiday. I don't care. I don't know if this is going to be weird because you expect someone like me to like, oh yes, you're a spooky, weird horror freak boy. You're going to like Halloween more. No, I love Christmas. I love the songs. I like the cold. I like just like the general vibe of everything. I don't give a shit. I enjoy Christmas a lot. You're allowed to slander Christmas, and I understand on some level a lot of the things I enjoy about Christmas is very like superficial and whatnot, whatever. And I don't care. I don't care. So this is what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do like a darker brown around the edges. See what that looks like. Yeah, I think elf bowling is definitely kind of like I could do. I was planning on doing the Star Wars Holiday Christmas special for the 3rd year in a row. But I think we generally get it. We generally get it. We all know that that Chewbacca's dad jerks at the VR human porn. We all know that. I don't know if we need to see that again. I don't think we need to see that again. But maybe elf bowling would be fun. Maybe elf bowling as like a Christmas movie reprieve might be nice. What do you mean? What do you mean Christmas in July? It's like is that like a bit? Like what's happening there? I understand that holidays start sooner and sooner every year, but July is excessive. That's an excessive amount of holiday. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. That gets it. Like the idea of like walking home in a very light snow, and like the lights are on, so like you get all these like big Christmas lights, but also you just get like the lights that are all above, and like the snow kind of like obscures them a little bit. You get that like little bit of like the extra bright effect, and it's dark. Snow, yes. I don't live in an area with snow anymore though, so that I do miss snow. I miss snow conceptually. Like I don't miss nearly like spinning out because of black ice, but like I do miss just like seeing it pile up and whatnot. The what? Oh, did you? Oh, I guess a lot of people still haven't watched the Star Wars Holiday Christmas special. Yeah, though there's a scene where like in a movie that was made in the 70s, Chewbacca's dad, who is basically like Chewbacca's dad is basically built like Hank Hill's dad from King of the Hill, but he's a very Ewok-shaped Wookiee. He's a very Ewok-shaped Wookiee, and he straps on a helmet. He straps on the helmet, and then like it starts showing this lady singing, and the whole time he's like, "Argh!" Like he's making like weird like vaguely aroused looking facial expressions. Like I said, it's really strange. The Star Wars holidays, like I hate to be the guy who's always like, man, they must have been on drugs when they made this, because it's like the hackiest shit ever. It's a way to excuse like people being creative and trying things. I will make an exception for the holiday special because it's not like weed or LSD. The Star Wars Holiday Christmas special is a movie made entirely off of cocaine. Oh, a little wet and drippy. The Star Wars Holiday Special is almost entirely cocaine based. I can believe alcohol too, but definitely cocaine. Like Carrie Fisher is zonked out of her fucking mind in that. Like Mark Hamill is fucked up. Mark Hamill's on pain meds. He apparently was in a car accident prior to that. But no, every other decision in that movie, including Carrie Smith's acting, is just like fat rails, and then just things manifesting on a TV. Christmas July, yeah, I mean Christmas in July was always kind of like I don't know. I don't know how seriously it was pushed, but I definitely remember that was definitely more of like an attempted thing. There we go. How you doing, Kyo? How you doing? We're talking about Chewie's dad jerking it in VR porn. How you doing? To human women too, as one does. AKA the Star Wars Holiday Christmas special. We all know the scene, the Chewie's dad scene. We all know that, but for people around us who aren't here, theoretically there might be like one person that doesn't know pure cinema. Oh, okay, that could be a Hobby Lobby thing. I wouldn't be surprised. Hobby Lobby is a weird ass fucking store. Well, now you know, and knowing's half the battle. Yeah, that's always a funny thing for like, especially like a lot of games and stuff, because they base like the human baseline around like flat even numbers. Sometimes you do end up with weird shit, and like I know Rifts was really bad with this, where it was just like, oh yeah, this species has a beauty of X minus like a D6 beauty as opposed to 2D6 beauty. So it kind of means on average it's like the Grunger trolls of whatever fucking DBs those are from. Whatever place that those DBs are from, are like, you know what? Humans are prettier than we are, like objectively speaking. Why are we here? Why are we born? Is that Joanne's? Oh, okay. I've only gone to a Joanne's a couple of times. I'm definitely more of a Michael's guy, but that's just because Joanne's is more, it's a fabric store. I don't do fabric things. Fishing. Hey, let's go. Congratulations on getting the Deathwatch guys finished as well. Hell yeah. I'm working on these lads. But yeah, no, I mention all the time that, like, usually when I go to a Michael's, it's just like a bunch of older women and then me. They have no idea that oh shit, it is dead, isn't it? Oh god, you're right. I forgot about that. I kind of forgot that it was kind of in a weird spot. Oh, the space elves show up. True, space elves are always pretty. Let me see. Pain meds and smell and make up the cover. Yeah, it's like, I feel bad for him. It was also kind of funny. I do love looking at like Mark Hamill at the time. I wouldn't say he was like an ugly guy or anything. Like nothing was wrong with him, but there was definitely like a weird artificial push to make him like teen heartthrob Mark Hamill. Like you can find issues of like Tiger Beat or something from back in the day where they're like, Mark Hamill, the Dreamboat, he's in Star Wars. Yeah, whatever. Look how dreamy Mark Hamill is. I'm like, this is funny. 70s were a funny time. Yeah. No, people want the space elves. They do want that. On one hand, this is not as buck wild as I was expecting, but it's definitely taking more time than I thought. So I'm gonna get one side of this, and I'll get the other one a bit later. I do think it looks nice though. I think it's turned out pretty legit. Yeah, when the Spirit Halloween god, it's weird how like previously I felt like, I actually don't even know if Spirit Halloween has changed, but for some reason in recent years my brain associates Spirit Halloween as more like a parasitic entity, where it's like, they're just a cheap costume store that just like opens up in like empty spaces. So like there's nothing, I think, like as far as I'm aware, like if I find out that the owner is like selling like, I don't know, organs on the black market, that might be one thing. Yeah, scavenger. True. It's like seeing like a vulture just over a pile of meat, and you're like, well, Mr. Vulture, like, no one's using that pile of loose meats. It's gonna be gross when you eat it, but there's nothing ethically wrong about what you're doing. But yeah, it's like there's like a couple places near me that I just see shift into Spirit Halloweens and then shift back into a vacant lot. Like your rocket ship. Jesus Christ. Let me take. I keep forgetting to go in there though, because like what's it called? I really don't need to go to like for costume reasons. I'm not a big costume guy. Because I already got other stupid expensive hobbies. But like, I really want to go there for like, people like for like Halloween leftover stuff is really good for terrain. Which is kind of sad though, because like I went to Michael's for a similar reason and they didn't have anything good for terrain. And anything that was like spooky was just like not a good fit. It was tragic. It was really fucking tragic. Also, I like how like some of these are like very sloppy, but then I feel like I'm getting like weirdly better. Like these flags are gonna be all over the place in terms of quality on every side, and I think I'm like generally okay with that. At the end of the day, any like weird like painting inconsistencies for like the actual like stuff is always like, I could just be like, yeah, no, the people who are in Turnip tried. They're not flagsmiths or flag makers, I guess. I don't know. A matches from people. I wouldn't be surprised. This also could just be another thing where it's like, are you if this is too personal, are you paying for Tinder? Because I know that you get like really fucked over on basically every dating app unless you fork up money. And they're always super jacked up in price because like, I always found the market for those fascinating because like it is a product, like, cause like, most services want to keep you around forever, but you can't really do that with like a dating app. Yeah, it might be effectively gaslighting you into trying to get like to pay money. I legitimately would not be surprised if that was the case. There. But yeah, I legitimately would not be surprised on that. But well, I see. I don't see vultures around too much. I don't really see a lot of birds anymore. Like, I mean, there's a couple near me every now and then, but like, I feel like I used to just see more birds out and about. But I guess I don't really bird watch, so maybe that's what's going on. I'm not actively looking for birds. What this is this? I think this is just the turquoise color I use. So I think if I really want to like, straighten up some shit, I could. Let's see, I'm looking at the. Yeah, check out. This is the. Oh, hold on. Check out. This is the flag. Oh shit. Are we really going through insect extinction? I was not aware, like, genuinely. That is unfortunate. I know. Okay, I know a little bit because I know fireflies have been eating shit. Like, I know fireflies in particular have been like really fucked. Like, that's why you don't see fireflies much anymore. I didn't know it was insects in general. I think that's the right color. If not, it's a dark blue and I can just fix that later. All right, there we go. Side one of that. All right, let's see what I got. Oh yeah, I gotta get into like the gooch, not the like the gun gooch. There we go. Like the thing in the front. It's apparently a vixelographer. That sounds really cool, but also I feel like that's a name that I would see in something for 40K, 100%. The bugs on your windshield. Oh fucking! I don't even have to. I could objectively tell you it's none. I have no bugs on my windshield. And that's not even like me like being like really clean or prissy about it. It's just I can tell you off the top of my head. Yeah, no, it is 0. It is fucking 0. Damn. I know bugs aren't great, but yeah, no, there's like a ecological component to a lot of them existing, which is sad. That is really sad. Definitely gotta get these little. There we go. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? I'm working on these lads again because they're very close. These guys are very close to being done. So if I can get them done, that'd be very nice. Oh shit. There we go. You're doing hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I don't remember the bug clouds, but it's definitely been a while. It's why I also have terrible memory, so if something doesn't happen a lot, I just kind of forget. I forgot. Let's see. There we go. Oh yeah, God, fuck. Shit. I might. Part of me is like, do I want to go to like a museum near me just to look at some bugs? Because I just apparently I'm realizing that there's just like a big bug-shaped hole in my heart that just needs to be filled with bugs. Yay. Yeah, I know like cicadas have been getting hit as well, but okay, fuck. Well then. I still hold hope for the future, but damn, that's rough. Yeah, I'll just 3D print the bugs. Yeah. Oh, we just eventually become the Planet of the Hats, but for ourselves. That would be. There's like a fun story premise in there, but it's not one I want to live in. How you doing, son? How you doing? Welcome. Establish meaningful presence there because of Alien Dynamite. That'd be fun. You could do what would you want? Let's see, what faction would be good? I feel like Sultanate would be a good fit because you could use some of the alchemical guys. You could do like House of Wisdom, and the Tarquin homunculi as your just various dinos. But what is your problem? What do be problem? Okay, that turned out pretty good. All right, so I think there's probably some other little bits that need like the same. Well, I'm using a speed paint at this point because speed paint good for this particular thing. So we got the tubes. We got the nubbins. There's a tiny nubbin in the back. I could nubbin. 666 hours. The mark of the VTuber enjoyer. Well, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's just at the end of the day, it is just a number, so it's not. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. All right, where was I on there, huh? I'm just giving you shit. And take. I want it to be kind of like exposed fleshy. I can do like a very, very light little bit on this. Because I think previously I just did some like little bits that were just kind of like rough in texture and color. So if I just kind of use like that to kind of smooth that over a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of in like, I'm in like a reasonably similar spot. My personal thing that I would love really is like, I would love it if America never gets officially mentioned. In my ideal world, the Trench Crusade people never explicitly mention anything about America. Like maybe every now and then just mention like a brief little bit like, yeah, we sent an expedition to America. It didn't come back. What the fuck? I always think that sort of thing would be fun, just to be like, yeah, no, just do your own thing there. Don't worry about like what's canon or need a like someone. Just like a nice free open spot just to kind of do your own thing. So see, like I like, you know, I like America. I live here, but like I always like it when war games give you your own little region to fuck around and do stuff with, and it's like it never needs to be like an explicit like, ah, yes, this is exactly what I'm supposed to do because the people who made this game told me this is the canon region for everything. Like once again, I really enjoy that one group of people. Like I think it's mostly just hard luck, but like the guy who's like, yeah, I'm gonna make my own Trench Crusade China like thing. And they're doing their own like cool lore, and then also like going in and just like making their own stuff. It's really neat. 108 hours. Hey, let's go. Oh, my Iroquois for Christ, Hal. Do it! No, this is what I'm saying. I don't want the Trench Crusade people to ever officially state like, ah, yes, here in America, things are X and Y. Because I want it to be like, do you want Iroquois for Christ? Do it. Like, legitimately do it, and then that way, if you're not beholden to a canon, like someone else could do their own thing and just kind of move on from there. Like, I think that is the magical sauce, like the true way to do it. How you doing, Legerman? How you doing? What are you linking me? What are you linking me? What am I seeing? Oh, okay. I do love an orbular cat. That was very good. Oh, looks like we got ad break. I'll wait till the ad break and I'll follow up on my thought. There we go. All right, we're back. Let's go. For a second there, how you doing, Legerman? I was like, is this gonna be like a cat girl thing? And it was just like fat orb cat, and I was like, hell yeah, let's go. I love me a fat orb cat. Cat biting her toes. Like, does she bite her own toes? Just like, but like I guess like your cat audibly bites her own toes, like to the point you could hear it. Yeah, if they do it a major expansion, I would be fine with it. I have a very it's kind of interesting because I'm gonna be talking a lot about like the podcasts I've been listening to, but like legitimately the Hive Scum stuff has been really neat. It's also been it's interesting too to see like because they kind of something that I've also kind of independently realized but never really like put the dots together. Like that kind of like the DIY aesthetic kind of overlaps a lot in like the punk stuff, where it's like they're talking about doing like fanzines and kind of doing their own thing and like changing whatever they want and stuff like that, not being beholden to a particular canon. I'm like, I love that shit. That shit is my jam. It is a It's like a very specific sort of thing, though, but I really like it when people just kind of do their own thing. So like if the Trench Crusade people one day are like, here's Trench America, be like, oh, that's fine. But I think just like the inherent interest of just like having everything be do it yourself is way more exciting to me personally. See, I know I didn't know Vince's and I about them or about that as well. I know because I mostly know Vince from like painting tips, but I need to check out his stuff more. It seems like he's got some good shit. Slowly getting a couple extra layers on this. Yeah, just like I'm gonna be honest. It's like I'm once again I'm thinking about things for like what are goals for next year, and like part of me is like I kind of want to make a zine. I think making a zine would be cool. And then it's like apparently it's like yeah, like my brain is like it needs to be like a very elaborate thing, but they're like no, you can just make like an easy. You can just make a simple zine, just make like 1 or 2 pages. I'm like that'd be a good start. That would be a good way to get me zine into. What's going on with your leg? I think he's got some gray in there. I gotta do that. Oh, I've now checked out the snarling badger stuff. Okay. Let me Google that for later. I gotta start because I already like 28 mag and stuff. So it's like that's more of like a proper magazine. Oh, sorry. So a lot of the dark blue I'm using right now is specifically a speed paint. This is Raging Sea speed paint. The actual blue, the lads is Thunder Blue speed paint, with a dry brush, like I believe dark ivory from, to do like that kind of like pale white look to it. Yeah, I think it's like for me, I think it's weird because like I never really grew up in like an area that did a lot of zine work, but what I remember a lot is like Dungeon and Dragon magazine. Yeah, those are both of those are blues that I never really fucked with until I started working on these Tyranids, and I just bought a bunch from the shop. I was just like, I need some blues. It's like one of those things that like I realize I have a very specific palette that I like to use a lot. I love my very specific palettes, but that means that like if I ever deviate from my very specific palettes, I gotta go get some paints. What the fuck is that? I think I still might need to flesh whatever that little tumor thing is. That'll be fine. But yeah, right now what I'm doing, I am thinning this down with water. Like a lot. Oh my god, there's like a little like string in there. Like a lot of times when I do like speed paint stuff, I do tend to like thin them out quite a bit. I'm very rarely using them as proper contrast paints and more like basically more kind of like a speed paint thing. Yeah, I kind of like like I said, very like punk DIY kind of rough and tumble look to it. It's very neat. A lot of photo bashing too, because I can't really draw very well, but like photo bashing something I think would be honestly just getting better at photo bashing would be good for the stream, because that would open up some like neat ideas for like assets and stuff. Getting a bit more tumory, my guy, but that's fine. Bit on here. Could maybe hit up some of the face as well, but I think the faces overall are like in a good spot that like I could maybe get the ears a bit. Getting the ears actually worked out pretty good. But yeah, no, there's like a lot of stuff that like it's interesting because like I like minis and I like a lot of the stuff that I'm doing with these, but like I'm not very tapped into like people who are into the kind of mini things that I'm into, and I'm learning more through this, and it's very, very nice. Yeah, it's I use like definitely for favorite colors, it's like anything turquoise. I'm using Abyssal Turquoise by Vallejo a lot. Proacryl Dark Ivory I've been enjoying for flesh quite a bit. All the Vallejo reds are reds that I enjoy greatly. It's just very easy to find like a couple of colors and like these are my colors. I'll do them forever. How you doing, Nars? How you doing? I'm working on the lads. Actually, what can I do? The more that I kind of do this around like the edges of the gun, the more I'm kind of enjoying that. Because I think regular Tyranid guns, like when people typically do like a warmer wash with those around some of the bits, but I actually think doing like this cooler one is kind of giving me what I want. Properly whiten up faces without going way too pale. Yeah, that's something that I kind of fuck up from time to time as well. Right now, my thing seems to be like doing a lot of dry brushing of a lighter color, and things will just kind of naturally build up to what I want. Press massage. Ooh, that's not, yeah. Especially for like a collision. Yeah, massage must feel fucking glorious. I don't have like a proper full massage. I picked up like a massage gun, I think maybe like a year ago on like a Black Friday sale. And every now and then hitting that bad boy up on like my back is just like, oh yes, my jellies. Oh, my sweet jellies. I needed this so bad. It doesn't help that I spend a lot of my life like just kind of, you know, big shrimping. Big shrimping a lot for sure. So anything that kind of like frees me from that is a good thing. They're nice. I've actually never had a proper massage. I've given massages before, but I've never really gotten one myself. But it's like I feel like that would be good. I would like a proper one of these days. It's always like one of those things where I'm like, I could get a massage. I don't know if I want to pay for that. It's always more like I could like allocate those funds to like literally anything else. So I tend to weenie out when it actually comes to committing on a massage. Yeah, I don't try. Yeah, we do be big shrimping, pimp shrimping, every variety of whoring out seafood, all the stuff, all the things. Work is pain. Hey, let's go. I mean, that's the dream then, is to get a massage on someone else's dime. That is the spirit. That is truly the spirit of Halloween. Oh, massage. What am I doing here? Just like with my life in general. Big shrimp gumbo, exactly. So yeah, because like I don't think I would be able to justify to myself getting one regular style. But yeah, definitely getting one from work sounds nice. Did I get around the edges of this? I think so. I don't know if what I'm doing for this is the best necessarily, but it does seem to be doing shit. So I'll take it. Get all the various tubes. Yeah, it's good. Passing the fuck out. Yeah, that's a mood. I do think a lot of this is like unironically a lot of the like we are hitting. Even if you're like a stay indoors all the time neat and you don't get sunlight anymore, I do think there's a certain amount of like things get darker and you just don't get as much like even like faint contact with the sun. And people do get weird. People do get sad and weird and crash out Menhera and whatnot when you know, we do need vitamin D collectively. I unfortunately because of the guild I don't get like any sun now, so I've been definitely gotta keep up on my vitamin D supplements. That definitely helps. You know, getting older, need my vitamins, but it does help. It do help. Do that so often. Yeah, it's a mood. Especially as like a VTuber, I find a lot of things. I'm like, well, I got some fun money for a thing. What if I got fun money for VTubing thing instead? And that usually wins out as well. That is 100% usually wins out most of the time for me. Well, hey, you gotta. Yeah, I knew people were gonna do haha boner jokes, but I mean honestly, vitamins are important. If you're not on your vitamins, you should do that. You should absolutely do that. Oh fuck, this guy never got his teeth painted. You do that. Oh, if people being asshats related, totally different, but yeah. Oh yeah, totally different mood. So I'm glad that stopped. I think I just generalized because I know a lot of people like in my friend group that's like once winter hits, they're like, I'm sad now. I'm like, yes, I mean, you know, never discounting anyone's legitimate sadness. I got, you know, I have my own various forms of legitimate sadness, but like, also some vitamins would be good. Oh yeah, if you found like a cool zine, post it. Like, I kind of think it'd be fun to do a zine making stream, I guess. I don't know how that would work. I don't know the mechanism of how I would do that, but I think it'd be neat. I do think I need to be a bit more adventurous for like some stream ideas. I talk myself out of ideas a lot of time, and like when I don't, I do have a lot of fun. Like I really enjoyed the My Immortal stream. I think overall, like even barring the big tabletop collabs, which I love to pieces because I love TRPGs, I did really like the My Immortal stream. That's probably my favorite solo stream of this entire year. That was like pretty late in the year, actually. Oh fuck! No, buddy. Fun. Magic. Didn't I use? I thought I used baking soda on this fuck. Hold on. Well, I guess if he's popped out, I might as well give his eye like a little look over. I guess I might as well fix that up. Oh shit! Okay, let's go. Hold on, let me do a thing real quick. I want to get this guy glued back onto his base, and then we will definitely do that. Hold on, let me get this going. This is great. Oh no, that's fine. That's correct. It's time. It's time. It's my glue. I'm not gonna keep you waiting though. Here, let's go. Oh god, pallet fell on my lap, but nothing spilled. Yippee! All right, let's go to the Nanners fan club. Yeah. For people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners, and she's doing very good. She continues to be very, very active for fall. She's due for some food by Wednesday. So guys, Black Friday fucking sucks. Like there's no deals anymore. But you know what I got a fucking deal for? Buy 2 get 1 free rats for Nanners. She got the best Black Friday deal. So I got 3 frozen dead rats in my fridge. In my freezer, sorry. And not my, and then, yeah. yeah. So, yeah, Nanners do be doing good. And with that, yeah, you did hit the magical threshold. So let me go to commands. And there we go. All right. Oni no Akeru. You are now the vice president of the official Nanners fan club. Yeah, let's go. Ah, hell yeah. You fall out. It do be like that sometimes. Ah, there we go. Yeah, let me get you back in, Matthew. Hold on. Everybody look at my cute snake yawn while I'm getting names moved around. There we go. Oh, while we listen to polka. Hell yeah. Put you next to the big baka ham. Yippee indeed. I do like me a good yippee. Yeah, and then Matthew _ Rice _ Seeker no _. Welcome to the sophomore year of the official Nanners fan club. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing? Welcome. I get a triple what? 3. Hold on. Oh, there's my glue. All right, I'm gonna re-glue this motherfucker back to his base and hope for the best. What did you fit on? I mean, if you're going to, I think Steve has already got like that locked down. I don't want to discourage anyone from saving points from sending me to the grand outdoors. I'm just saying that there's definitely been some people who have made that a project. Should I use baking soda? It's not too late. Hold on. Can I get a spritz of the magical mystery powder? It's just baking soda. Baking soda makes glue dry real quick. It's cold. I don't want to touch grass. Actually, it's not too bad. I'm once again apparently there's like a gigantic cold wave coursing its way through Burgerland, and it's like not even bad where I'm at. All right, there we go. So yeah, check it out. That stuff instantly makes the glue dry, and it makes it much sturdier. Hey, how you doing on the Twitch side, Top Hat? How you doing? Guess what happened this week? What? You fought a grizzly bear and won. There we go. That's my guess. I have to assume that my guess is perfect and flawless and is not incorrect in the slightest. Let me get a little bit on there. Oh, nice. Yeah, I busted out. I busted out like my slightly heavier coat, and that's been doing me good. A little bit on there. There's really paints rats. I would love to see like, if there was a way that I could cover Nanners in paint and have her paint in a way that wouldn't like. Oh god, the palette. Hold on. Okay. My palette like is missing the speed paint that I put on it, and I don't know where that dripped. So thank you for the sub. Thank you. Without Nanners, really not. No, she is very good. I'm very glad she's gonna, you know, snakes live a long time. Like, she's not gonna live with me forever, but assuming nothing goes tragically wrong, and like, you know, pets can that can happen sometimes. I should have a nice good run with Nanners. How you doing, Top Hat? How you doing? I'm working on my Genestealer Tyrannid project because I would like to finish it. So Zeta, enjoy your lurk and take it easy, yo. Enjoy your lurk. Let's see, but yeah, I've been working on the lads. It's going pretty good. Using a slightly bigger. Using for the previously. Yeah, let me use a slightly smaller brush. Woo, shit! Nice. How did your campaign go? How did your campaign go? We're still on the verge of potentially starting up another campaign. We did get another guy potentially interested in some Trench Crusade stuff. So I'm very excited about that. I hope that pans out. He's a very nice dude. It was very much another one like, you know, I will continue to say that the best way to get people interested in your niche war game is just to play at your shop. Like, if you have the ability to play it at your shop, do it. People will just walk over and be like, what the fuck is this? The amount of people I introduced to Trench Crusade purely off the fact that they see my models and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know if that's a setting I can tweak or if that's something you gotta tweak. Or if that's even something that can be tweaked. I wish I had an idea. It's a very strange choice on YouTube for sure. YouTube was like make some like real, like I keep seeing the thing where apparently like a guy's channel was like terminated falsely. Like they basically, he broke no rules or whatever, and they just terminated his stuff because of like bot bullshit. And like, you know, that's not an uncommon YouTube story, unfortunately, but apparently the twist on this one is that he was in the EU and was like straight up took it to their courts, won, and YouTube still hasn't put his account back up yet. He's like, listen, the money or whatever is fine. I just want my fucking YouTube account back. Like, it's like it was just like one of his things. Just fucking, they make decisions, you know. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, YouTube make bad decisions. Say it ain't so. Very nice to play. I mean, that's what I do. I bring a big old bucket filled with my terrain. Like, legitimately, like, you guys remember when I had my trench brownies on stream? Those trench brownies show up to my shop, and I do play Trench Crusade games on them. Though I didn't last week. I didn't last week because we played a scenario with no trenches. But like otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, those lads get like a decent amount of usage, which is nice. Sassy bits. There we go. The universe last passion. Hey, let's go. Nice. But yeah, if you guys ever find out if that is the YouTube thing is a setting that I can change on my end, let me know and I'll definitely do that. I will definitely do that. I'm just not aware if that's anything I can do to fix things. Glad I like just God, this is just such a, I'm very happy how this turned out because I just had these fuckers, like I have models that sit on my work in progress shelves that just stare at me forever and I'm like, I'll do something with you eventually, and like that's a lie. I know that's not okay. Not entirely true. I do eventually get around to like using a lot of shit. Like all these guys are Leviathan box minis, so they eventually did find use. But definitely took their sweet time before I was like, ah, yes, there we go. No, that's totally fair. There is like, cause like I would even argue that like I don't think 3D printing replaces foam terrain, foam and board and whatnot. It's a good supplement. And I know people that are like legitimately, they're like, yeah, my thing is Mordheim. I make Mordheim houses and stuff all the time. That will supplement it with 3D printing stuff. They don't entirely remove like the more traditional methods from their workload. But they do break down. There are ways. There are ways to get around that. Usually it's just like very, very careful amounts of sealing and whatnot. It's not impossible. Not impossible to make that work. It is a bit tricky though. Let's see. Like mostly good. A little bit more on the side. Here. There we go. The goblins never stop. I mean, you know, if you're having fun and, with the goblins never stopping, don't stop the goblins. Do not stop the gob. There's this chucklefuck. Oh yeah, this is like the last chucklefuck too. I realized like this is the one I earlier was like I need to do something with this top. It's way too flat. It does not read as like a weird fleshy thing like I want. If I make it all generally the same color. Yay, there we go. I'm also probably gonna do that same thing I did with my Malstrain and just like gloss the fuck out of all these like fleshy bits. Now the tricky thing though, are you going to be painting those 40 goblins? Because that's always the thing that like horde armies are cool, but I always like check the fuck out when I work on them. That's cool. Like what system was all this in? Like what system were you using? Sounds like you had a good old time though. So hell yeah. So I realize that one of these has an earring that I need to do something with. I need to do something with that earring. We'll see how that goes. Okay. There is a game if you're looking for something kind of like lighter. There is Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin is I have not tried it myself, but I know it's like a kind of more rules light rank and flank game by the guy who did Gaslands and Frostgrave and stuff like that. That might not, if you're like still kind of, if you're like, well, I got all these goblins and I don't want to like commit to like a full like old world thing or whatever. That might be a thing to look into. That might potentially be a thing to look into. Also realizing like how quickly this stuff dries on my palette, so I need to probably get like less dots of this out when I'm working with it. Fucked up little clusters and whatnot. So like here, there we go. Hey, there we go. I looked at Torch and Shield. I have not, no. Unless before he calls themselves the Tri-Goblins. Tri-Goblin, a better joke. I know what you're doing. Listen, I didn't fall for it. I knew you were doing it. This is not my first rodeo. I'm a VTuber, wise and experienced. I can see a goblin joke coming from a million miles away. You did not get victory on that one. I was well aware. I did not fall for it. You are legally allowed to, it is your right to finish it. I'm just stating that like I saw through your tricks. Your tricks and your traps. I like the bone of this too, actually. And I could use, oh yeah, I never got used the bright orange on there. Snarl seems like a game called the Goblin Argle Bargle. Oh shit, yeah, that would totally do it too, actually. I've not heard of that one either. God, everybody's reading more zines than I am. I'm not upset because that's cool. I'm just like, oh, I'm late to the party, apparently. Oh yeah, you can also just add to your Glimpspike, guys, yeah. Hold on. This one is like, I'm sure some of these I might also just do and then probably touch up later. This one's got like a little earring though I gotta hit up. I gotta get like an itty bitty bit of gold on there. Yeah, it's holiday season. Tis upon us. It's really weird though, because like I don't know if this is a sign of me getting old, but I have not seen a lot of Pathuru stuff yet. I've not seen like it's I don't know, is everyone burnt out on Pathurus, or is this just like, is it too early? Do they normally pop out later in the season? I'm just misremembering. I feel like people were making like Pathuru jokes in like October of like previous years. I don't know. Feels weird. A little bit of gold there, so I'm gonna have to touch that up in a bit. Oh, I'm not surprised Gingy does, but Gingy's also old. Gingy is also big of age. It's got like a little bit of a little bit in the bottom that needs a little bit of gray on the back of the leg. This guy might be done soon. They're not done. Yeah, I need to enamel wash basically all of these. But I'm gonna enamel wash them. And I'm going to go take them outside and spray them, and then I'm gonna enamel wash them because I don't want any fucking mishaps this time. That's true. I do like it when it's like, you know, holidays stay in their like more or less appropriate lane. Don't push it too hard. There we go. It's after Turkey Day, true. Maybe legitimately this is like nature healing on a couple of things. Did a little bit of dry brushing on the various like little bits. I might dry brush this later too, like once I get the wash on. You're doing good, buddy. Do you need anything in particular? You need a little bit of brown on your boots. And oh shit, there's some like orange on here. Bit of brown on the back. Luckily I don't have to. Oh, I got too drippy. I just saw like a gigantic ball of water. I'm like, oh god, I gotta not fuck that up. You're definitely saying a lot of words I don't super know the context for, but hell yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Hell yeah. I'm glad the campaign went well. There we go. And last guy, Jonathan. He is like, yeah, he's definitely a hag tuber. Like Gingy's got like very strong like married guy energy. It's kind of impressive actually, like legitimately. How you doing, DK? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic-Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scave variety. Though today, I am painting models for Turnip28 that are part Genestealer because I thought that'd be a fun project to do. So yeah, I got this guy. What is... Does that sound like related? I know there's a game called Ender Lilies, which I've not played, but I've heard is good. Is that like a sequel to that? Oh yeah, I got all these various lads. They're going to be used for Turnip28. They're using Turnip28 bodies, but it's like the head is, heads are from Malstrain Genestealers, and the bodies are just various gaunts and stuff. How you doing, Gwen? How you doing? Welcome. Got this one. Got this one. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I want to definitely, like, give it a go one of these days. I definitely want to, like, it's on the infinite list of games I think would be neat to play. This one, and I got the Flag Bearer. Who is this one? But yeah, hopefully you're streaming well. These are like the last part of a big... Do I get my mouse thing? They got... Let's see, I might actually have like a... See if I got like a picture of the mouse... Like a video of the Malstrains I can show without like blasting out my speakers. Square video... There we go. So yeah, these are the proper genes. You know, they're Malstrain Genestealers, so they're pretty legit. Also, I need to look more into the whole like Hive Secundus thing because everything I read about that's pretty buck wild. I'll just put this on the list of bullshit. That's fine. D&D. Ah, gotcha. I see. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about mini painting or anything really. If you have questions about life, I can certainly make an attempt. Yeah, I will say very much that D&D 5e is very good at being D&D 5e. If you want it to be anything else, it is not going to be very good. Generally, yeah. You have many questions about life. Well, I got answers. I got answers. There's no way any of my answers could be wrong. I am a VTuber. I'm filled with fell wisdom. Apparently, I guess his foot got, like, grayed out. Weird. There we go. Let's see. So, yeah, what I'm planning on doing real quick. Where's my crusty stick? Oh, okay. I don't know where my bigger crusty stick. I got this one, which I currently have a bunch of Word Bearers pauldrons on because Word Bearer is his best legion. So I'm reading all the books in the weirdest of orders, but I'm finally getting around to False Gods, and I know that, like, Erebus is shifty as fuck and he's doing all the shifty fuck things. I missed that there's a little bit of time in Horus Rising where everybody's like, Erebus is a fucking treat. He's so funny and wise and so charismatic. Everybody on board the 63rd Expedition Fleet loves Erebus, and Horus loves talking to Erebus. It's a great time. And then I get to Horus Rising, and then Loken's like, I don't know why, but I don't trust not Horus. I don't trust Erebus, that shifty fuck. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, understandable knowing meta knowledge. And he's discovering things are weird in that book, but it's also like, it's almost like the collective, like, everybody going fuck Erebus has leaked its way into that book, which is very fun. You guys got like a little bit I can touch up before I put them on. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm going to, like, I don't need to what's it called? Sometimes I notice, usually for enamel paints, I just kind of raw dog them. But I've been finding out more and more that some of the army painter ones reactivate when you use the enamel wash. But you're really just mineral spirits. I want to avoid that. How you doing, Nonadan? How you doing, Lord of Bones? Welcome. Oh, Call of Cthulhu's neat. That's like, hey, oh shit, were you building? Oh yeah, you were having some PC stuff going on a while ago. Well, I'm glad you're back. Hell yeah. Welcome back. You picked a sad day to get back into the shit. I assume you heard the Conaton news, right? God, it's always like really weird when a holo like graduates, because it's like I've kind of checked out of holos for a while, but there's like a weird, still kind of lingering bittersweetness to it. Oh god, I would go fucking... It's weird. It's like, I have enough stuff that if I need to go 2 months without a PC, it would suck for streaming, but I would just like, here's all the minis I painted. Oh, my workout playlist. I mostly listen to like folk punk stuff, or like very like moe moe kyun sort of music. I will say that I've never lifted weights harder than listening to After School Navigators from fucking Love Life. It's the dumbest shit. Though weirdly enough, a lot of times I've been in the gym, like I remember the longest I consistently went to a gym with a bunch of people that would do, like, they would basically just lift to listening to like classic AC/DC. So my brain is also like, yeah, AC/DC, workout music. And it's not even like a bad choice. It's not wrong. Like the idea of like working out to AC/DC doesn't feel bad. It's just that now, like, if I hear like rock this way, like, no, not that, I'm thinking it's a different one. My brain just like crossed some wires. No, Back in Black. I got the wires covered. If I'm thinking like Back in Black, I just hear, I fucked up. I know that's Aerosmith. I fucked up. I just said the wrong word. I corrected myself before anyone else did. I'm allowed to goof. Nobody had to correct me. Am I still fucking up? God, am I just blanking right now? My brain might be tired. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. But before I bring more shame to my family, I'm gonna take these guys. I'm gonna go prime them. I'll BRB. Why am I not remembering AC/DC songs? Shoot the Thrill? Is that right? I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know what's happening in my brain anymore. There we go. Yippee. Let's go. Don't think about what I've done. Never. I will never think about anything ever. Goodbye. I'll be back. Don't worry. I just need to prime some things. Can I get some more water? Yeah, might as well. I got some water too. Young man. I'm 35. I can't be young. Old. Alright, I'm back. Back in. There we go. Okay, that's fun. Good shit, thank you. Alright, I am back. Let me see. There we go. I have returned. Welcome back. So my lads are drying. They should be good in a bit. I can go back to this chucklefuck though. There we go. Wonderful flag man who's gotten... I can work on the other side of the wonderful flag. Am I back in black? Yeah. by all definitions, I am back in black. What? Brown days. I think I used this darker brown. Did I use the same brown for the wood? Yes, that's fine. That's whatever. It's cool. The wood's probably gonna be dry brushed anyway. But yeah, I do be back. It's also kind of funny. I think when I was priming, not priming. Sorry, when I was sealing, one of them I guess got caught in like a spider web or something. But like in a way that kind of looks good. I don't know if that spider web is going to survive, but it basically kind of did like the oohoo glue sort of thing. Like I wonder if there's a way to like tactically use spider webs for mini painting. I've seen and heard people do all kinds of shit with like their choice of stuff for minis. So it's, you know, there's a whole wild world out there. So now I got to go and purposely made a flag that was going to be annoying to paint. You know, actually, if I go really slow. I think I'm typically used to going like pretty quick with my brush strokes. It does seem like if I like take a bit of time in it. It's not too bad. Some of the light angles are really tricky though. It's like I kind of see what's going on. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah. So those other lads should be good. This guy's like, it's weird that like I feel like he's like reasonably far along in being painted, but I keep looking at stuff and I'm going, you know, there's like a bunch of little areas that need paint. There we go. Bro, you're tripping. Why you be tripping? Just balance yourself. Ghost Trench Pilgrims months ago. Oh shit! Yo, yeah, isn't that fun when you order something and you just find out that you like you get shipped it in the mail and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, usually for like Kickstarter stuff, especially because sometimes there's just like a really long turnaround and you're like, wait, what? I got what? Huh? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess congrats on your on the. Hey, let's go. Well, there you go. The pilgrims find a way. This is by the most strictest definition of like the happy little accident, except it's less artistic, just playing around, and more just like, you know, for gore. But hell yeah. Glad it passed me as bad with money. Real and true. I would argue I've been better with money this year than I have in a lot of years. Mind you, I also had to pay off my hotel for MagFest. Well, my Airbnb for MagFest. So that was that was both like expensive, but like not in a way that it could be. Like if I was getting a place in the Gaylord, that would be like $1 billion. This wasn't nearly that bad. Not the man. Woo, yo, let's go. Yeah, I was curious this year for what they had for the Kingdom of Death. Like Kingdom of Death always does like a lot of really crazy Black Friday shit. Nah, there's like nothing this year that was like I wasn't going to anyway, just because of like car stuff. I was like, I'm not gonna go too ham on Black Friday deal stuff. Also, you know, new model in the works and whatnot. I'm waiting. It's also fucked up because of like the Twitter, not Twitter. Oh my god, fucking no, yeah, it's Twitter. The Twitter DM changes. Apparently they did that whole thing. And I'm like, oh, I hope this doesn't fuck up communication stuff. Because I think that's, I mostly talk to Naz and Mama via DM. I hope it'll work out. I was also looking through my stuff and I forgot that I got the Giga White Lion. I need to get some Kingdom Death stuff painted for next year. No, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's like a universally bad thing, but like at least for me, I don't like it's weird. I don't mind like visual changes, and I know it's very funny. I know people who are the exact opposite. I don't like text to speech on a lot of things. I don't really like text to speech redeems and stuff. I won't like stop a stream if one shows up, but I don't think I'll ever have it on mine. I've toyed around with it for a while. I've considered it and like tested some stuff out, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't work for me personally anyway. How you doing, Mantis? How you doing? I'm working on some turnip lads and talking about how I will not add text to speech to my stream. Yeah, I like, luckily the size of people I watch don't run into anything where it gets disruptive. The couple of times I've tried to sit down and watch like an Iron Mouse stream before, and like there would just be like so many just text to speech redeems. It's a lot. I think for like a follow or a sub thing, that's not too bad. But the idea, I also have this like weird paranoid fear of having like any open mic where someone can enter words in. I think I might still just be having some flashbacks. So I remember I did a collab stream a while ago with the Eerie and then Jaruna. We were doing like a Left 4 Dead thing, and I do remember someone was able to like hack into. This is not like anything that anyone would realistically do, but someone just like was able to like pop into our lobby through like Steam fuckery and start just like spamming racist shit. And I'm like, oh, I don't want. I any vector where that could appear, I'm like, no. Do not want that. Yeah. What's the first half of the question? I thought the first half of the question was about text-to-speech. What was the second half? How, if I would add another points redeem? I don't know. So, like, I feel like I always have trouble with points redeems. So, like, if there's any that I would want, I typically would add them already. Like, I don't know if there's any I would, like, dream up. The one thing I want to do is I have a tutorial bookmark for a Shindigs thing to do. Like, I want to make the Nanners fan club a little fancier. I want to have, like, a little pop-up spinny, like, membership card. Which I know deep into depths, I like to do a thing where I will get a bunch of tutorials saved and I just will lose them. But I know somewhere I have like a tutorial of his for like how to do that because he just did it as like a one-off thing. So yeah, prepare for Turnip29. Hell yeah. I was actually thinking about the joke of like Turnip28K, which is just turnip in space. Would be kind of fun to do. I'm kind of already technically doing that by mixing like 40k stuff with my turnips, but that's mostly just so I could use them for 40k stuff and not like a explicit other secondary game thing. I think honestly, if there was ever a space turnip, I wouldn't even really want the rules to be different. It would just be turnip where people would just put more laser guns under dudes. This is scratching as well. That's a tricky thing with this being a can. Is if I shift this any like a little too much, it will absolutely like kind of strip some of the paint. It's not the worst. It's like, you know, things will get mucked up when you're just working on paint stuff anyway, so. A little bit on there. Yeah, but that was very thick. That's fine. Let's see, somebody speak about thirsty gamer drink. I'm out of my thirsty gamer drink. I just want some water. Yeah, exactly. It'd be like that, or like every turnip planet. Like, wouldn't that be like a really fucked up idea where it's like, okay, Earth is fucked. Everything's bad. Like, you kind of know that like the sci-fi dream of like Earth is ruined. People go out into space and look for like a new planet. Imagine the idea that like you leave Earth and every other planet is just incredibly fucked up. Like, you don't got access to proper terraforming. You might have like, you know, maybe some like FTL stuff. Maybe just like, you know, I don't know, mechs maybe if we're feeling spicy. But every planet is just like a fucking like irradiated, mutated hellhole. And you're like, well, I guess this is life now. That'd be a fun premise for something. There we go. Yeah, like not even slightly different, just like dramatically worse. It's like, well, this is the Sahara Desert world, and this is the fucking just like irradiated hellscape, and this is all murder. Yeah, everyone's a death world. I mean, 40k. I wouldn't even go full 40k death world. I love Jorn Smof and his friend Billsy Babels. There we go. I don't know why I went with that, but sure. Oh, good old Billsy Babels. I need a colors rope. I need to do that real quick. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna check on the lads, the other lads. How you doing, so that kind of yeah. Or in the like that, you know, even probably if you wanted to even do like an alien thing, just do it's like after a while. I guess that is just endless space. Yeah. I haven't played any of the endless games. They're on the forever. One of these days I'll get around to them, and I probably won't. Humans land at training never works. Humans are just like little space cockroaches. That'd be kind of fun. That would also be fun too. I just like space things. I like a lot of fantasy stuff, and I like sci-fi. I just like guys, things are cool. That's really about it. I like it. I'm just like, I like everything. I like this guy in particular. Look at him. Everyone, this slide looks fucking right. Stop scratching that though. All right, what's the status on the list? All right, I believe they're dried. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, I don't. Hold on. Are you still wet? No. See how he's got little stringy bits? I didn't do that on purpose. But I kind of love it. I might actually do that proper style with the Uhu glue afterwards. Just like, I think I am gonna yank this. I think I'm gonna yank it though. I'm gonna yank it live on stream. But I think I will eventually go back and kind of redo that. I mean, Civ plus better is already a pretty good sell. Like that, like it doesn't take much more than that. I've not played a huge amount of Civ, but I do like the I think I've only played Civ 5. I've only played Civ 5, so when people are like, no, Civ 5 is garbage, Civ 4 is where it's at. I've not. No, I mean, he's a good target for that, but I'll probably do Uhuglu on all of them to some degree. All right, let's do. I might also like zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, like, I've not played Civ 4, and then also, like, a lot of people who are into Civ are really passionate about stuff, so. Pretty Betty. See, I don't know, as someone who's grown up on TG, I eventually grew to resent a lot of humanity fuck yeah stories are like, aliens come from outer space and they got cool tech. Oh, but they're a little stupid and they oopsie fall down and humans win. Like it's I understand the idea of like if you want to be like the indomitable human spirit is like the strongest asset and you want to use that, utilize that to story. But it just eventually just reached a point where it's just like, oh no, every alien's a big dum-dum and that means humans win all the time because fuck it, why not? Get some enamel shit. Yeah, I know there's like, because like usually when I ever see those arguments, it's always about like points that make sense to me. It's like, oh yeah, you like the inability to stack certain gear and like some of the like aspects of the map were nerfed and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. These, at the very least, like I can appreciate a lot of art delivered with like, even if it's like really subjective, when it's just like when people are like, this thing sucks because it sucks and this thing rocks because it rocks. Once again, I hate to agree with the fun is a buzzword guy, but I do like it when people articulate why they like or dislike something. I love it when they do that. Like, please articulate if you like or dislike something. You're allowed to like or dislike something. I just want to know your reasoning for it, to see whether I agree or if I want to change my stance or anything, you know? Long before they make fire. Absolutely zero seconds because the pugs would absolutely die in orbit. I'm sorry. Pugs are not meant to live. They're not gonna do that. I like pugs, but they are a breed of dog that craves the sweet release of the grave at all times. If you gave me a pug, I would be like, I still love this creature and I would die defending it. But everything about them screams it's like this is like what we like. Pugs are the Wimplo of dogs, though we purposely trained them wrong as a joke, but at like a genetic level. That maybe they are. Oh yeah, like have you guys ever seen that? Like we were talking about this at the LGS the other day. Those like, have you ever seen that? Like it was like a clickbait thing of like somebody designed a human that could survive a car crash, and it's like the lumpiest, like weird shaped like chicken nugget motherfucker you've ever seen. They're kind of pug-shaped, now that you mention it. Maybe if you like unfuck the lungs of a pug and like made it so that its folds or have like a tactical purpose, maybe that would do it. Just a rugby player, maybe. Maybe. Let's get. I'm gonna need a little bit more up there. Wimple on my boy. The amount of times I just go like, I'm bleeding, making me the victor, just to myself. It's great. I love it. So much. It's so good. It continues to be a movie that I will explain to people and they're like, oh, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, you're welcome. You're welcome that I've taken you to pure cinema kino, the best movie you'll ever watch, the Citizen Kane of movies. Guys, you should start doing that. Whenever you describe like a movie you like, say it's the Citizen Kane of movies, and just see if the other person flinches. Just gauge the reaction of what the other person does. I think that's a thing you should do, because I bet you're gonna get nothing but like the best looks. It's gonna be fantastic. But you can only use it. You can only use it for movies. You can't use it on Citizen Kane either. I mean, you're allowed to like Citizen Kane, but you have to, you have to say the Citizen Kane of movies for any movie that's not Citizen Kane, or you could say the Citizen Kane of fried chicken, and like when people are like, no, it's Raising Canes. Don't let them correct you. Don't let them correct you with true facts. Just lean in. We purposely trade him wrong as a joke. I get so much mileage out of that line too. It's a really universal line. A lot of them should jump them. Good, you should be jumped. Not in a violent way. I mean, people should track that dude down and like make him watch Kung Pao. It'll change his life positive. It's more like an intervention. So that's a better way to say it. There we go. The lad is looking good. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Look at his leg. These little bits I feel like I didn't get on the legs too well. Honestly, yeah, 19 out of 20 printed correctly. That's not a terrible rate. That's not a bad rate. There we go. Yeah, I know I've seen Kung Fu Hustle. I forget if I've seen Kung Fury or not. I might not have seen Kung Fury, unless. Could you give me like a quick reminder of what the plot of Kung Fury is? Because I know I've definitely seen Kung Fu Hustle, though that one has been a while. Just comparing. Ooh, definitely maybe like brighten it up a little bit, but I do think the inherent like griminess of doing it. Oh, actually, hey, let's go. That sounds. Is Kung Fury one where they go back in time and there's like a big brawl thing? Because it really sounds familiar, and I'm blanking on why it sounds familiar. Oh. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I don't think I like that one actually. I think I saw that when it was new, and even in college I was like, I feel like it's trying too hard. I don't know. Maybe this is some of my no fun allowed showing. Oh, see, I fucking love Axe Cop though. Axe Cop was great. I don't know. Maybe I have a strange opinion. I don't think I ended up liking Kung Fury for the same reason that like I don't like a lot of like Asylum movies where it's like, we're doing the thing, huh? Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, for me to free movie on YouTube, that's not a bad qualifier. That's not a bad qualifier. I'm willing to cut a lot of slack for free things. But yeah, because I think at the time I remember I think we watched it in college, and I was just kind of like, huh? How you doing, Joof? How you doing? Wait, no, wrong thing. Give a little kiss to the elbow, and he fucking died. I had a good run. I legitimately forgot if I put enamel thinner into this. We'll find out. Oh no, this is good. There we go. Yeah, so a long time ago I put a novelty explosion thing on my Stream Deck. For reasons I don't even particularly remember. Like, I don't think it was for a particular bit or anything. I think at the time I was just like, this would be funny. And I just, every now and then, I'm just like, oh yeah, shit. Why is there an explosion? Is a man not allowed to explode? But yeah, exactly. So yeah, man, just you get. This is definitely a hag opinion, but I fully agree. Where it's like my favorite bad movies are the ones where I understand making a cheapo movie and doing your best, but I really enjoy it when somebody is like, I'm going to make a good movie, but like something is wrong with my brain. Like that's why like I've cooled off on The Room because now Tommy Wiseau's in on the joke, but I still like Neil Breen because Neil Breen feels like Neil Breen is like a he thinks he's doing like an important message and service to the world when he makes movies. And it's really funny because he's just like misses the mark entirely, but it's great. I actually have not seen an Ed Wood movie, but based on what I understand, I think I would like them. I don't think Ed Wood set out to make bad movies. If anything, I think I would like Ed Wood because from what I understand, he had like no money and he was just a weird guy. So he would make weird guy movies that nobody liked. Oh, no, that's not true. I did see Plan 9 from Outer Space. Well, like, as far as I can tell, I don't think he's, like, correct me if I'm wrong. When he made Plan 9, wasn't he trying to make a good movie? Like wasn't the goal, like, he got, like, Bela Lugosi and everything. He was like, I'm gonna make, this is gonna be my big movie. I'm ready for it. And then he just makes, like, one of the most infamous, because like I think I watched it because for a while it was like, I think it's kind of expanded, but there's always been like a period of time where like the supposed like worst movies of all time are very surface level, because like a lot of people I would argue did not go like people would go dumpster diving for weird shit, but that kind of information didn't percolate like it does now. You would have to be in the know or in like certain like you have to be in like certain circles, or like you would need to what's it called? Or else you would need to be like just like really, really, really actively watching movies a bunch. Okay, so like so he wanted to make good movies, but realized he didn't have all this. Oh, I don't like how wiggly your head is. Might need to tweak that later. I think I'd still like that. I feel like I'd still like his. For me, it's always more like, yeah, look at me, we're making a bad movie, haha, wow. Because like for Kung Fury, like towards the end, it was like, whoa, dinosaurs and robots. Whoa, aren't we a heckin' quirk chungus? Like, I think that was always what got to me. Whereas like it's like there's like I know that there's like a kind of like ragdoll millennial humor nowadays, but there was a very different one when I was younger. That's certainly like, sometimes I'm nostalgic for that era, but like a lot of times it's like, oh god, this is painful to watch. Yeah, I would be like, I've heard the idea of Tommy Wiseau as a confused angel. That's not the first time I've heard that as like a joke theory. I've heard that a couple of other times as well. I don't know about the Lost Skeleton. Maybe. I don't know. I would look into it right now, but I'm currently like in the enamel pits, so my hands are torn. If it's trying its best and fucking up, yes. If it's trying to be too it's effectively like it's basically because like people would talk about like, you know, like heckin' chungus, puppery. It's just kind of like one of those like kind of like cutesy nonsense words that was kind of the big thing for a while. And then it kind of got turned into like a negative thing because like, you know, there's a very funny webcomic panel, which is very funny to think about that, to like phrase it like that. But there's an example I'll show once I'm done with these. Also, Nintendo, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. It's just, at this point, it's just mostly trying to, for me, I just find it's mostly, it's somebody trying to be too, like, millennial wacky, is kind of what that really kind of sums up in an auditory form, I guess. It's trying too hard. I will say the do I have a picture of the cover of the movie we're going to be watching on? I haven't put up a thing. There is a movie night on Wednesday. It's called Immortal AD Vtom. And I think it's supposed to be a kind of like weird artsy sci-fi movie from 2004. Apparently Quantic Dream worked on it as well. So technically, I don't know how much David Cage was involved in this movie, but there might be incidental David Cage just kind of leaking in, so that should be interesting. Yeah, it's always the homage aspect is always really, really tricky, where it's like it can be done well, but also like I don't know. I think everybody has different tolerances too as well. Like if you're like, oh, they're doing like a earnest send up of something, it's not too bad. But if you're like they're just trying too hard for this. Using a new sponge for this guy. Like I think if I do like 1.5 sponge, like basically like 1.5 sponges for every like 2 to 3 guys, that's a good ratio. I have actually not played a David Cage game from start to finish. The one I'm kind of tempted, I keep wanting to play it, but every time I've been actively warned against it. It's Omicron, Nomad Soul, the one with like David Bowie. It's like a weird side. To be fair, I've been warned for good reason, because from what I understand, it's one of those like, this is incomprehensible. We have like you have, without a guide, you are never going to get anywhere in this game. See, that's exactly what I get, Valkan. That exact response whenever I'm like, Dare I give Omicron the Nomad Soul a play? People like, please fucking don't. Please, I beg. I beg if you don't do that. I guess that is co-op. Yeah, I think I vaguely recall watching a friend of mine like play that when it was new. Though now I have that weird thing that like the number 1, number 2 or combo like edited screen cap will just live in my brain whenever I think about Beyond Two Souls. It's not real. That's fake, but I just think of it every time now. It's just how my brain works. I actually haven't played a David Cage thing either. Yeah, honestly, Heavy Rain might not be the worst. I'm always kind of in a weird, so like this Saturday I'm gonna be streaming Ripper, the FMV game with Christopher Walken in it from like 1999, I think, something like that. No, I think it's 99 or 96, I forget which. Early to late 90s, you know, the most range. And I have a guide ready for that as well. It's always tricky because I want to experience, like, I hate that every time I'm like, ooh, this FMV game looks really cool, and they're like, this is the hardest thing ever. You're gonna fucking cry and shit your pants. This is beyond moon logic. This is fucking Venus logic. You'll never get this. This is fucking like the like fucking Cirrus the Dog Star level insane. Like we are so far beyond anything in the solar system. And I'm like, aw. But premise sound cool. Oh yeah, isn't there a thing that like you could technically like not press a single button in all of the David Cage games, or at least a couple, and it will play to conclusion? You just legitimately just watch. Oh god. Oh no. I had the dumbest idea. Okay. I'm not gonna say I'm going to do this, but here's a dumb idea. What if I did a painting stream? But what I do is I put a David Cage game in the corner. And let's say I do this for like batch painting. I will do this for like a batch, like if I'm doing like Marines or like basic infantry or whatever. And the idea is I don't hit a single button. I stream it under the correct category. We watch a David Cage film, and then when that route dies, I switch on to the next one. And we just keep going. That sounds stupid, but like that might work. That might work. Cause like I could use that to like, cause like, you know, for mini painting, you occasionally have to like batch paint stuff. Oh god, I do have to buy a David Cage game. They can't be that expensive though. Like, okay. So Beyond Two Souls is the one that you can do, Beyond Two Souls is the one you can do entirely without press. I know Heavy Rain you gotta move. I don't know. Let me do some research on this, on like what ones I can play with like the least amount of movement. And I might do this. This gimmick sounds stupid enough that I kind of want to give it a try. Yeah, if I wait for the winter sale, maybe I could take a look on this. Did David Cage not do that? I swore he did. I could totally be wrong though. I'm willing to bet I could be wrong on that. Let me write this down real quick. I need to preserve this idea just in case I forget. If there's minimal movement, I'm not opposed to doing a little bit of movement for these. Let me see. Let me get my notes app out. I'm gonna write a note to myself that just says David Cage Paint-a-thon and just hope I remember what that means. I hope future Hal, I'm sorry. David Cage Paint-a-thon. I hope you understand what past Hal was saying to you. Oh yes, if anyone wants to throw me a reminder, closer towards the Steam sale. Towards the Steam sale, yeah. No, I don't want to do this as category manipulation. I will say I don't want to quite go that far. But I do want to do it as like we're effectively watching a movie while I paint. And if David Cage wants to make movies, by God, I will do the minimal amount of watching a movie while I paint. Now watch this movie. Well, I wrote a note down, so in theory, the knowledge of this stupid idea has been contained. It has been preserved, even. Lads are looking good. Kinda. I'm gonna need a touch of the blue again. Interesting. Because like I did seal this, so it's like none of the paint's coming off. Like I'm not having that issue where like sometimes when I would do this project, paint would get removed in like a bad way. Because like when you do the reductive method, it's going to it's going to remove paint in like a good way, ideally, that you want. So just why am I not using the wedge? Yeah, I got extra wedge I could use. But yeah, maybe I'll check that. If you guys said the Telltale games also have a similar mechanic, I could also do that. Like I've actually never played I've also not played a Telltale game either. Like I've never done. I keep hearing that the fucking, oh my God, fuck off. I don't even know if this is the same guy who came off earlier. But like, I keep hearing to some degree that like there is like the Borderlands one of all the games apparently is really good. Like apparently the Borderlands Telltale game might be the best Borderlands game from a pure story standpoint, which is, I guess, not surprising. I was about to say that's bizarre, but like, nah, like to date, Borderlands 3 is the like only game that I have dropped that felt fine to play. But the story was too bad. I was playing it with a friend of mine on stream, and I was like, we gotta stop this. I'm sorry. We gotta stop. I think we were both just like, because it just doesn't let go. I'm sure Borderlands 4 is fine. I don't hear people bitch about it, so it's probably like serviceable at best. But like, man, Borderlands 3 was a fucking, oh boy, that was a game. I liked Borderlands 2 well enough. I don't understand, like, what's the best way? Wait, hold on, let me grab some shit real quick. I need a little bit more. Apparently I gotta really lock this guy's ass on here. Okay. I find Tiny Tina incredibly aggravating in a way that most people don't. Like, a lot of people like genuinely really like Tiny Tina, and I just find her infinitely grating. I find her infinitely annoying, and it feels weird because people look at me like I got two heads whenever I say that. They're like, "What the fuck?" But we love Tiny Tina. She's just doing the same joke for like basically the entire game. It's the exact. Okay, there we go. I'm glad I'm not alone. Felt like every Tiny Tina joke was just the same. Yeah, she was fine enough as a side quest, but I do remember when I played the DLC that was all about her, and I'm like, I crave death. I crave death. I also had like a weird aversion whenever people make like D&D parody media, because it always feels really weird. How you doing, Starlight Misfit? How you doing? How you doing? And a funk midnight click. Oh yeah, definitely take your meds, yo. Definitely take your meds. Blow off this. It's all good. Have a good night, Fuber. Take it easy, yo. Is everybody just like, oh shit, oh fuck, my meds? Maybe that's true. Maybe if it was like before the D&D boon, I could. Is everybody's like shit coming apart? What's happening here? Pull your head back on. Oh, it's filled with wash. This one I won't need to. There we go. That's okay. Heads are pretty easy to put back in. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was like, it's setting way too far out, but now we good. There we go. Yippee! Oh, the Apple II. Yeah, let's go. I have a binder somewhere with a couple of the older D&D like games. I don't know if I still have that somewhere. Oh no. Oh no, is OBS gonna act up? What's happening? Okay. I'm gonna try to. I'm hitting max zoom. We'll see how that goes. Set my computer and update OBS and everything. What's happening? How you doing, the real Oni? How you doing? Welcome. I am currently working on the lad, and it's turning out pretty good. Game quality doesn't seem to be affected. I think so, anyway. Yeah, I can see myself waving. Are you playing Hollow Knight? No. Hollow Knight's neat, but I have not beat. I tried streaming it like ages ago, like many years ago when I was new at being a VTuber, and it was fun, but like I did not continue to stream that for very long. All right. Let's see, lad is looking pretty good. Fortunately, I think this is the distance I believe I'm stuck at right now. Task manager. Anything I can like end task. Notion thing? It's not being used too much. Okay, there we go. Hey, let's go. Congratulations on getting your Voton box. Hell yeah. Well, as long as I can continue to stream, this will be fine. This will be fine. I will need to figure out what's up with that tech issue. Lads are also turning out pretty legit. I need to get a little bit in the back. The nice thing is I can always just like touch this up. It's got a little bit of enamel on there. Oh, everything up. There we go. Wizardry seems neat. Wizardry definitely seems neat, but I think I remember hearing something about like how like apparently like earlier wizardries were fine and they start getting like way more sadistic as the years go on, which is buck wild. Like I vaguely recall it's like, is it like Wizardry 4 where you're like playing as the bad guy? There we go. Hey, I think we're back. Yippee. I'm not gonna touch anything for a while. We've finally zoomed in after. Oh god, so I'll need to debug what the hell's going on with that. Usually when I like update my graphics card and like OBS and everything, that usually goes away, but it is not as of late. Worrying. So yeah, just right now I'm just taking this. I'm gonna just look for any areas that are particularly like too dirty. Looking. little bit there. Yeah, but like I don't know, like because it's also weird because like wizardry is so much of the DNA of like the Japanese like fantasy scene. It's just kind of buck wild how much like Japanese fantasy just kind of traces its way back to wizardry. So it's like I would like to give it a proper shake. Yeah, because didn't Ultima basically become more and more like I wouldn't say like a modern RPG, but like it's it kind of stopped being like the kind of like hardcore dungeon crawler because like most of the my knowledge of the Ultima series is kind of lacking, to be fair though. Like I know there's like Ultima, like the big Ultima Online was sort of a big thing. There's like Ultima Underworlds, which now wasn't Ultima Underworld supposed to be a game and that ended up becoming Arc Fatalis? My knowledge on like not esoteric, even just like older CRPGs is definitely an area that I do not know nearly as much as I would like to know. Just to like slightly reactivate this a little bit in some spots. What's going on? Going good. Okay, Underworlds is the dungeon crawler. Maybe there's like another. There was like something led into Arc Fatalis being made, and I forget exactly what. So like I'm willing to believe I'm totally wrong there. Yeah, just to get a little bit on there. Probably like. I think the shells are mostly fun. I could like maybe slightly brighten up the shells. I figure the dry brushing is going to get a little work. Yeah, I don't know if it's one of those things. It's like is the pro move just to like go in weird so people know that like, hey, I'm like this. I don't want to like change anything or hold back. Or do you want to do that thing where you just kind of set like a level of like fake normalcy, and then you sort of like not in a mean way, but you do effectively gaslight someone, just kind of just like slowly they're like, have I been with like a weird person this whole time? And you're like, yeah, obviously. And they're like, oh, cool, okay. Like, this brush is fucked. This is like an old army painter fucked brush. It still is like elastic-ish. Just gonna use that to kind of scrape away the... Oh. There we go. All right, I have removed the extra... There we go. Remove the extra baking soda. Yippee! Went to Mars. Oh, is it kind of like Barsoom style on Mars, where like everything is like all like cool space jungles and like cool aliens and whatnot? That would be rad if that was true. If that was the case. Half-Life replay. Hey, let's go. I was thinking about that. I've still yet to play the Half-Life games, but I kind of wonder if that feels like a thing I need to do. I feel like I need to play my way through the Half-Life games at some point. And I'm still very much of the belief that anyone expecting Half-Life 3 is deep in cope, but you know, maybe I could join everyone in the cope. I do own them all. I mean, it was, you know, every now and then Valve would be like, here's all of Half-Life for a singular dollar. So I do got that. I do legally own them all. Yeah, I'm in the age bracket, but I didn't get a proper PC until very, very late. If you're ever like, why didn't you play like X, Y, and Z Classic? And the answer is, well, my family did not have a good computer for quite a while, actually. Take her out. Okay. I'm putting up the enamel. I think the lads are in a good enamel state for now. I can chuck these. Where did I put that? Oh, there we go. Where the fuck did I put that lid? Oh yeah, I think I saw some. They were doing like a big STL collection, I believe, at one point for the War of the Worlds game. It seemed neat. It did seem neat. But it's like one of those ones is like, well, that's cool, but like even with the cheapo STLs for everything, it was still like $100. I'm like, I do like the tripods. I mean, you know, everybody loves the tripods, but like, I was like, well, painting and printing those would be kind of neat. That'd be kind of neat. Those are drying. I got this guy still. Why do you need buddy? He's got some things. Flag is in a decent spot. I could probably there's like little bits within the flag I could touch up. I could do that. That sounds about right. Kind of typical like super pack of that sort of. All right, drink. Yeah, I'm vaguely aware that Half-Life 1 and like and Half-Life 2 are like very different. Because I for some reason for the longest time I was under the impression that like the Combine were like in both games. Apparently not. Like I know that I think it's like some other weird alien for the first game. I'm always saying it phrased like that just because I don't know the context, so I don't really fully truly know what's going on there. Ah, there we go. Capture presser strapped to it. Oh, that's a fucking Night Lord shit. That sounds great. And anytime a thing has like, oh yes, this is where we amplified the screams. Okay, okay. I'm seeing if I can do the pro maneuver and pull up a. Let's see, I'm trying to see if I can pull up the logs in midstream. Tech issues are driving me fucking nuts. Yeah, I will fully admit I don't know much about Halo either. I think I played through Halo 1 through 3, but it was always like I was not an Xbox lad. I never had a Xbox to the 360. And I would always just play it like a friend's house instead. And that was like pretty fun, and like, you know, I got to play the story and stuff like that. But I don't recall a lot about it because the campaign, like we played the campaign, but the like really digesting the lore and everything was never really the point. It was just kind of just like, you know, shooting the shit. Yeah, I guess I really just need to just go. You know what if I use an even lighter color? Actually, hold on. This might be a big brain move. Let's see. I was using bootstrap brown for this. If I get an even lighter brown, what's the lightest brown I got? I do got Steel Legion Drab, which is a pretty light tan brown. I can give that a go. Oh, being trapped on a ship, and you're like, I guess we're gonna. The only way we could stop total species extinction is to Habsburg it up. That is a fun bit of lore. It does seem like that Bungie early on in like its lifespan was doing some cool lore shit, and everything I hear about Destiny just makes me sad. I never played Destiny though, to be fair. But like, cause I knew it's like one of those things. I knew a guy who played a lot of Destiny, and it looked tedious. Like, I'm sure the game, like the minute-to-minute gameplay was fun, but I was like, he's basically like always needing to grind. Like I play Warframe, stones and glass houses and whatnot, but it really felt like the grind never ended with Destiny. Like it's like you're doing this forever. Just fighting the same enemies, just kind of doing the same thing. Which once again, Warframe, I get it. Yeah. This third middle color was a good one. Want to be, yeah. I do wonder if there's just like a weird thing where you get that like almost like a weird sort of like incestuous form of movie writing where it's just like everything is trying to be like. That's what I say. It's just like the craft on a lot of stuff just begins to kind of deteriorate, and like the like almost kind of like a recursive like writing poisoning. Where it's like oh, people like big action movies, so people just keep writing those for games, and it just keeps doing it over and over and over, and it's just always bad. But the general audience apparently likes that, so they'll just keep pushing for it. Yeah, this like light tan in the middle is really doing it. Oh shit, I need to do a little bit of... Apparently, I'm also under the impression that I'm missing some sections, and it does seem to be pretty true. Look at that now. Yeah, kind of Marvel. Well, yeah, I got kind of Marvel writing, I imagine. I don't know if Destiny's got Marvel writing. Maybe. I know there's that like one character that was like very much like, this is Nathan Fillion, the character. I'm like, okay. Supposed to work. It's a couple of oh, okay. Yeah, I vaguely recall that there was like some connection between like Forerunners and Humans, but I don't. I guess that's it. Did I get that already? I don't know. Or which bits have already kind of hit this up. As long as I get like something that looks like pretty decent with this flag, I'll be happy with it. Oh yeah, I never did see if that little bright. Oh, I guess this was turquoise. I fixed that one area on the back. There we go. Oh yeah. I mean, it's I kind of, so from what I understand about Destiny, the whole light thing is like you got a ghost, and your ghost is your like in-universe excuse why you like infinitely respawn. So whenever they want the stakes to be like really tough, they fuck around with ghosts. Like they'll disable a ghost or they'll like temporarily kill a ghost. But it's that thing. It's like if you keep pulling that trope too much, like it's going to kill the suspense. But also you do, you know, it's hard for your character to be in like legitimate like life-threatening danger, or really anyone, when you could just kind of infinite respawn. It's kind of thing that's like, it's a neat idea, but it definitely like writes you into a corner for certain aspects. The book content. Oh yeah, aren't the Halo books supposed to be pretty legit? I have not read any of them, but I vaguely recall that they were like, people seem to like them. At least better than the fucking. I never read the Mass Effect book, but I remember like during the whole like, oh god, everything about Mass Effect 3 is pain bit. There were people there's like a section where Kai Lang just steals cereal out of a dude's fridge, I vaguely recall. As one of those like, haha, yeah, I'm so fucking, going back to the Quirk Chungus thing. He's like, I'm so random. I'm so wacky. I'm so on the edge. And so you're like, oh god, fuck off, BioWare. 5 books in. That's once again, on one hand, I'm like, that's a lot of books in to get good. On the other hand, I do read Warhammer books, so you know, I'm aware that the quality of those is not universally good. There we go. Ah, gotcha. Oh, you know, you're saying you're okay. You're not saying they get good, and you're just you're like 5 in. Okay, I thought that was one of those things like, bro, trust me, it gets good. You just have to get like 5 books in. I'm like, I mean, fair, but also that's a lot. Take a look at the flag. Ooh, there we go. Neat. And then we do a similar thing on this side as well. There we go. How you doing, Chieftain? How are you doing? Oh, Zetai's talking about like whether to drop the deep Halo lore on the first date or not. I figure as you're the other resident Halo guy. What's your thought about that? What's your thought about that? What is the appropriate date to drop deep Halo facts? Is that like a third date thing? Is that like before or after you meet the parents? Do you talk about about the Covenant stuff? Third date. There we go. Back and forth. I'm just trying to steal the Traveler's power. Yeah, I know, because like I will fully admit that I have like a vague recollection of Destiny stuff, because every now and then I get recommended a I Hate Everything video. And like I am definitely a sucker for like somebody is upset with a thing that I don't understand, and they're going to articulate the reasons why they're upset. I always find myself drawn to those kind of things a lot. Like it's that, and then like I mentioned, every now and then like YouTube is like, hey, you want to watch someone get like really upset about what they've done to Dead by Daylight? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Okay. So like I'll see his videos. I'm like, okay, so it's like they set up this like this dark traveler. I don't know. They set this like evil guy who looks like Megamind, which is a shame because it looks like in his concept art he looks pretty bitchin'. How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? I use? Still fucking up. Yep. Okay, there we go. If I do literally anything in OBS, it freezes, but it doesn't stop the stream. I'm not sure what happened. It's weird because this only happened like, oh, hold on. Is it fixed actually? Oh, maybe it stopped actually. Hold on. I'm doing. Okay. I'm gonna do a test. Wow. What's an image I can just throw on the stream real quick? Oh yeah, there we go. Let's see if this works. Okay, there we go. There's a picture of the warning I got for Suzuhara Lulu when she like she wasn't live. I guess I just started streaming like an archive or something weird. It was very strange. Okay, so I'm gonna try to see if I can select that. Oh, I think it's fixing itself. Weird. Okay. Not sure what's up with that. Really not sure what's up with that. How many people get eat? Yeah, no, same. Because I think it's like conceptually Dead by Daylight is somebody's perfect game. Like on paper, Dead by Daylight makes sense as like, yeah, no, this is a perfect game. Especially if you're like a really, really like deep horror nerd. Like if you really like a lot of those like horror franchises, you're like, oh, you know, this game was meant for me. It's got like all the crossovers, all the characters. It's got some cool new original IP stuff. Like it's on paper, Dead by Daylight should be a really cool game, but it's like it gets like handled really weirdly. Also for Yume shippers, yeah, if you want to see Jason and Freddy kiss, I mean, Freddy vs. Jason already gave you an excuse to see Jason and Freddy kiss if you really wanted to. That option was already there for you. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing to lad? Oop, might need a touch up for the flag, but I want to try to get some. I want to get some of the other stuff real quick. So let's go. Let's take a drink. As with Elkin, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah. When stuff breaks containment, you're like, I don't know what's going on. Like, the thing is, at least with the stuff that usually I see complaints on, they do articulate them pretty well. So it's like, oh, if it got you through a hard time, that totally makes sense, you know. I totally get that. Okay, yeah, if you mention if you open with the Halotism, they know what they're getting. All right, so this is gonna be really annoying, but I'm gonna need to like. So he's always had this like strap connecting his mask to his head. I've never just been able to like actually get back there and reach it. Like with minimal disruptions to anything else, but it looks like it's going good so far. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I will fully admit that like I get any enjoyment about Marathon from other people because like, so I'm directionally challenged. I get lost easy. Big mazes are the devil. And like Marathon is a series of interconnected buck-wild mazes, which I'm not built for. So, like, I'll fully admit, and there's, like, secrets to the mazes that you would never find unless you're insane. I love insane secrets in games, but I'm fully aware that, like, I will never stream Marathon. I don't even know if I'd play it in my off time because I would just get lost all day. But everything I hear about Marathon, like the deeper Marathon like extended story, like when you like really get into the weeds, I find fascinating. I find like, especially the Marathon Infinite stuff, I'm like, oh shit, this is very cool. But I'm just like, no, if I actually play the game, I'm just gonna oopsie doodle around like a map for like 10 hours. about as good as I'm gonna get that mask, just because the placement is the devil for it. Just get like a little bit right there, and then probably come back in with the brighter orange, and then definitely just touch up the flesh around there. Company approach phonetically beef on purpose? Maybe. Maybe. Let me see. I gotta get the straps for the knapsack, which I can tell. What brown do I want for that? I want a bootstrap. I got chart. I have like a saddle brown. I have so many browns. Nice saddle brown at. Oh, saddle brown. There we go. Yippee. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Like, I think what I need to do especially is maybe just get like all the marathon. I think really if I just read the terminals, if I could just get like I know big archives of the terminals exist. That's probably what I would enjoy the most. One of the most basic fundamentals is that you have palettes and maps. Oh yeah. Isn't like, is that's like, I played a little bit of it, so I do see like weird palette bullshit where it's just like either killers will just ignore them depending. Like it seems like the balance is always like really weird where it's like, do killers just ignore the palettes or do they just get like infinitely wrecked by them? There we go. And there's also cheese strats. But yeah, everything about Dead by Daylight is very like fascinating and weird to me personally. But yeah, Destiny's kind of in a similar spot where it's like I think the thing that gets me about Destiny is I feel like on paper it's like Bungie was a generally liked company at one point. And like they had some neat ideas and stuff was happening where you're like, I can see where you're going with this. I can see where you're going with this, and like we're curious to see like how this plays out, and then it doesn't. Potentially leads to survive on the ground without pickers. I love how it's got a specialty term. Like the specialty term of slugging is really good. I know it's not official and that's entirely a fan thing, but they're like, yeah, get slugged, idiot is great. I do enjoy that to pieces. I'm sure playing it is bad. I'm sure being stuck getting slugged is the worst. The name is really funny though. I guess it's just a very, very good name. Okay, so it is actively being. Is a lot of it just like a thing where it's like the developer makes a thing and then the community learns how to break it and then they try to fix it and then community learns how to break the fix, and it's just sort of like an endless tug of war kind of dealio. I could see that being a thing. Get this dry brush, this little bullshit little pile of ropes at the tippity top. So glad Makaka got a music video recently. Good song. I really like everything on this EP. And oh yeah, I never did a proper bright orange for any of this lad either. I never actually did like, because I did like the dark orange for sure. Never actually did any of the brighter orange. So it's holding up pretty well. See, I played it very limitedly with some friends of mine who were like into it, and I found it was just kind of found it was miserable because I also, once again, I have no sense of direction. And it was either basically my friends making fun of the killer and just clowning on him, or just being angered by bullshit. Like they're either like, oh, this is fucking cheap or whatever. That killer's so bad he's doing a cheese strat. And I'm just like, I'm okay. It basically gave me the exact same feeling I felt when I played League with people I knew, where I'm like, it's, you know, I'm not getting anything out of this. I don't know. I don't think I would be more willing to like poke fun at people still playing League than Dead by Daylight, but probably not much more. Once again, with the exception that if that is like your comfort game over the death of a loved one, I am not a monster. I'm willing to cut some slack there, but otherwise, you know. Something that happens on the game is. Oh, so the devs are trying to be real coy about it. Okay. And I don't know. I don't know why whenever there's a legitimate problem and they people do something cheeky, I get like more upset. Like what's it called? There's like in the so recently G-Dubs has really leaned into the whole like there's too much there's too many Ultramarines things, so they were doing like joke like Ultramarine protest stuff. And I'm like, I know you're taking the piss and you're having your ha chuckle, but like, is there just going to be another million more Ultramarine kits and books and whatnot? Like, I don't know. Yeah, at least for me, it wasn't like me being in a skilled lobby. It was just more like, just the way that like it would like, so like whenever a game turns people I know into just like really aggressive, like kind of like basically borderline mean people, that's when I'm kind of like, I'm not digging this as much. I'm not digging this as much. Oh, so they're not being cheeky. They're just legitimately ignorant. Oh, okay. That's a thing. Yeah, that's also kind of like I'm willing to understand to some degree that like sometimes people don't like. I think even like Zune, like Toho Zune, recently was like, yeah, you know, I just did this thing and I don't know why so many people are still attached to it, but hell yeah. Like that kind of like, is it humble, or does he just like genuinely like have a hard time comprehending like the level his like Toho really did for a lot of people? And I do think sometimes it's like not even like a humble brag. I think it's genuine. I sometimes people genuinely do like they just don't really know, like they know their game on some level, but they don't really know it the way like a fan knows it, and that can lead you to like a really wild kind of setup like that. How are let me see how the lads are drying. I don't think they're ready yet. There we go. Dare I zoom in? Oh, I triggered to zoom in. We'll find out. Still want to give this more time to cure. There we go. Hey, there we go. Enhance. Okay, so it's still fucking up. I don't know exactly why. Hold on. Hey, let me Google a thing real quick. So where I updated? Is there a newer one? No, I got the newest. Weird. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, the lads enhanced are all turn out pretty legit. Basically, what I'm waiting for, what I want it to dry. Oh, you know one thing I want to do. Hold on. Let's while this guy's trying a bit, let's glue some grass. Let's get some grass on there. Scooch. Oh, I use AK Wargames Wash's Dark Wash. Not shiny, but that one. I got some dead grass. Glue some rats. I will glue one rat to every lad. The ultimate feud. I'm napping while I'm looking for my tweezer. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a light like water flood effect on the tops of all these. I think what I want to do is I'm going to get like a little bit of grass. Don't put it directly on the table. Okay. I was worried for a bit. I was like, this is going to stick on the table, isn't it? Fuck. That would be fun to do, but like I would need incredibly small rats for that. Down there, just kind of mush it in. I want these to be kind of like swampy bases, so like I'm gonna do this. And I found out with the floating little tick guys that like whenever I did a what's it called? For the floating little tick guys, whenever I did the water enamel effect, it really kind of like it floated into these and it looked pretty solid. I might do one more on the back too. Like there's no reason not to go at least a little heavy with it. I think maybe like one big and two small. I also have like a bunch of like half-used versions of it, so just like stacking up. Also will hide. There's like you can almost kind of see like little bits where like it's not fully lying flat. Yay! There we go. Or even back here too. Well, that's why I put the glue on there, just to it kind of helps them sit a bit more flat. There we go. There's one. This guy doesn't have a huge amount of walking space, so let's see. Apparently this is I got a new box of these too as well. God, I have so many. Like every now and then I don't do this. I actually do this a decent amount. Like I'm at the point sometimes I'm just at the shop and I'm like, I feel like I need more of like I need more of X paint, or I need more of like Y, like just more of these like little bushes. And I don't. I legitimately do not. But you know, I do find uses for all of them eventually. So it's not like getting extra paint ever really truly goes to waste. Especially because there's like some colors like my reds and stuff that I actually managed to burn through. Run around there and... Can we do one more? Yeah, why not? Once again, the more of these I put on the base, the better they're going to look when it inevitably floods with the enamel resin stuff. Maybe I could get going tonight with that. There we go. Oh god, oh fuck, no, opposite, there we not go. I'm like, there we go, I say, as I knock it off and actually make it worse. Yippee. Perfect. Alright, so we got some of these. Already looking pretty, like, I'm kind of surprised legitimately how much, because, like, these bases are recycled from an older project. These are recycled from an older project of mine. So the fact that they're, like, getting use is kind of nice. Because these are from, like, when I did a bunch of Chaos Warriors, like, prior to becoming a VTuber in, like, 2019. And, I just did, like, a really, really, really basic, like, oh, yeah, this is, like, what is basing? You know, you just take sand and glue. And, like, not that sand and glue is bad for basing. I've just definitely gotten better at bases since I put these together. I use a wide variety of materials now and whatnot. And it's pretty legit. But I ended up stripping the paint from them, and I was like, well, these are relatively fine still. So for some reason, I saved all that cork and whatnot. And that's on these guys now. So these guys are technically a recycling project in a weird way. This guy's foot's still a little bit higher than it should, which I'm hoping the water will deal with that. Yeah, I wonder if let's go in and sneak in a little bit of brown around there. Hey, there we go. Move some of the BS. Yippee! There we go. And how you doing over, Izzy? How you doing? I am working on these guys. These my Genestealer Turnip28 Malstrain hybrid model things. They're turning out pretty good. I'm currently in a stage where I am applying tufts because tufts feel good. I think there's a little bit more work I want to do with them, but I think that little bit more work is I want to make sure they're fully cured before I think what I want to do is like dry brush a little bit more pale color back onto them and do some like other little touch-ups of that vein. But at least doing the stuff I'm doing right now I can do while they're still kind of like this. I actually put 2 of these big ones on this guy, actually. He's got a lot of free real estate. Oh, there we go. There we go there. How you doing, Growth? How you doing? That was kind of my thought. It's like, I kind of want to maybe use them for Kill Team. I know. Oh, they really do. You can recognize the turnip bits, but also they, like, I definitely think I find it interesting because I think the Genestealer bits definitely overpower the turnip bits. And I'm actually okay with that as a feature. I want these guys to look a little weird and out of place. But yeah, no, these are like turnip bodies with like with like Genestealer heads, guns, and just like back shit glued on. But it's also got the very typical turnip like little spiky bunch of like stuff. But yeah, I think turnip Genestealer cult kill teams only use like, I think they only use 1 or 2 guys with a regular gun, and then everything else is like, you need like a banner dude, which might just be this guy. The icon, this will be my icon bearer if I want. Need a commander that's more Genestealery. I need a sword. I need like a knife guy. I need like a plasma guy, which is why I got that one, the kill team stuff over here. I got those for that reason. So if I probably will expand this project into next year with that, or maybe even sooner. I would like to get this fucking printer. I like to get this fucking printer situation dealt with first, but yeah, this guy is, I think this guy is probably, so I really wanted to use these heads because I got them from the Malstrain box, but I do think like the turnip head definitely like really sells this one in particular. Let's do a little bit of the Raging Sea wash and just hit that in some quarters and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I'm totally happy with the way all these are turning out. Everything about this project is good. Good. I see. I got you into wanting to do some Half-Life stuff. That's all good. Have yourself a good night, Top Hat. Take it easy, yo. Yeah. Got your impression say, hey, let's go. Yeah. It's fine. I wanted these guys to look kind of like very weird anyway, so I'm happy with the ones I got right now though. But I think I'll definitely try to mix a little bit more turnip. I also have, so like I just had like a bunch of extra bits, so these I kind of want to use as turnip brutes. These are very goofy. I have a bunch of models that are just like the heads and like upper torso, and then just turnip legs. I got 6 of these. This is gonna be brutes for turnip at some point. That's also in the docket, but like, yeah, no, that was goofy on purpose. Like that's project's also in the docket, but like not really. That's very much more like well, I could always use more brutes, and that would be fun to do. But like if they don't get done anytime soon, I'm not racing to get those done like everything else. It's be strong, Clarence. Be strong for mother. Exactly. Yeah. It was kind of fun actually. Like once again, it's just like I did not enjoy doing anything with the actual Termagants, but like making them all like weird, fucked up little lads has been a great joy personally. I think some of this will need to bring back to the other lads. It's like I'm trying to, it's like I am actively washing, like when I did seal them, but it almost still feels like even with the sealing, a lot of stuff comes off. So I need to figure out the magic ratio for that. Now here's an interesting question. If I snooze the ads, okay. OBS still seems to be behaving right now. I'm actually beginning to wonder if it's just like straight up, like I have a note-taking app installed on here, and it seems like when I open it up, it just, maybe that's what's killing OBS. That would be interesting and bizarre. Well, if you want to try it at home, it's really easy. This is just the lower half of a Termagant just crudely grafted with sprue goo onto this lad. So like, it's actually really easy if you ever want to make your own. It does not take much in the way of just like kit bashing or bits. Like you could probably find like a loose Termagant like in any game shop. Just be like, can I get like a Termagant? Someone will just give you one. There's so many. Tyranid players don't even really run that many. Get a little bit into the recessy bits. Light and tinted. think I went a little too heavy on this over here, but it usually blends good. Yeah, this is a very good dog. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, I don't know what you would call this kind of like centaur kind of works. It definitely gets the point across, but yeah, I do like the way this turned out a lot. Continue to. I wonder if I can get this. I wonder if I can get this lad ready in time for tonight. Probably. Let's see. I got like a decent amount of time left. I got a decent amount of time left to get this guy going. But yo, Satyr's a good description. Yeah, that is absolutely true. I did not think of Satyr for some reason. Ingy a little bit to kind of like soft rub some of that off. Backpack's always the real annoying bit though. I think the second way's right. SAYTR. It's another one of those like fantasy words that I know and like instinctually, but like spelling it is always like, is it like this? There's a couple of things that are like that like I also tend to like really like second guess myself on spelling things in general. Luckily it's usually not that big of a deal though. I've not run into too many issues that way. What else I want to do? Oh yeah, I guess I could also do the weird fleshy bits on the ground in a similar sort of way. The base has been decorated with like chunks. Like a lot of chunks on the base are just like, oh yeah, this part is not going to work for anything. Like this is just scrap. So I'm just like, I'll just put it on the base. It'll be fine. I think it's gonna be really nice. Like, hey, there we go. Get some very light delineation on the flag. The reason I decided to flesh up the flag like this is just because why did I do that? Oh, you know, I remember. It was specifically like I need to really lock that in. So this is like PVA and sprue goo and some other stuff. Just really just want to make sure that like I don't want this flag to pop out ever. It's a very real fear that this flag might just like one day I might be just working on shit and just like go like boop, pop out. Ideally, I would like to avoid that. Ideally. Will that actually work out? I don't know. We'll find out someday though. Hands looking good. Your center weird fleshy torso's doing nice and fleshy. Forgot. Did I dry brush the plates? I don't think so actually. Yeah, I kind of like the idea that like the flag, like yeah, consider this is a Turnip28 thing. The flag very well is just straight up growing out. Here for the con. Oh yeah, what con you going to? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Dry brush color. I'm gonna use. I think I'm just using Temple Gate Teal for dry brushing on these. I know I did that before. Maybe. I forget if I did actually. We'll find out. Warhammer. I have not heard. That's another thing too. I keep finding out there's like all these like because like I was listening to some like more stuff. The more I'm checking out people who are doing like weird little mini cons and stuff like that, the more I'm like, especially for a podcaster in the past, I'm like, fuck, I could have gone to that. Like, it would have been a drive, but like some of these are like doable drives. I'm like, oh shit. This is unfortunate. A little bit on that spike. That spike. Spikes. Oh, that's cool. That was something I want to do. Very specific speed. There was. Yeah, I'm gonna try this like Tyrian Navy. I'm gonna try this out as like a thing. Put that on there. I'm gonna see what happens if I do. Like these like backpacks I always find really like aggravating. So I'm gonna see how much I can kind of like cheap out with this. They're just super annoying to deal with. Ocean City, Maryland. I gotcha. Well, hell yeah. Like, do you have like anything specific in mind when you're going there? Or is like, you just gotta go and hang and play games? I mean, either choice is good. I'm just curious if you're like, have like a certain event set up. This is a darker navy, which is sort of what I wanted here. There we go. There we go. If Canadians coming. Oh shit. Canadians do tend to travel like buck wild distances for like cons and stuff. I do seem to notice that. Like, not the ones I've directly been to, but it seems like every now and then I'll find out they're like, yeah, there's this like big 40K event thing, and like, yeah, a bunch of people from Canada came up. I'm like, oh shit. I guess you kind of got to though. I'm sure, like, I know Canada has like a decent amount of conventions. It's not like a conventionless wasteland or anything, but it does seem like they do like to travel to the States for some gaming every now and then. So, okay, so this is the thing I'm super curious. Are you like, how are you transporting all that? Like, are you driving and just bringing everything in your car that you're just going to take to a hotel? It's like a Horus Heresy army alone is unless you're doing like a cheeky Black Shield list. That's a fuckload of models. That's good. Got that. Hey, Traverse degrade. This guy actually like. Oh, I know. I need to do another round. I think of touching up the flag bits. I need to do that a little bit. Which paint was I using for that? It was tan earth, I believe. No, I was using Steel Agent Draft. All right, I can fix that. There we go. I think if I touch this up, this guy might also be like ready for enamel tonight. I don't think I don't think I'd do him on stream. Mostly just because like I think. Yeah, I think if I was gonna do that, I think if I was gonna like, it would be requiring me to go back outside and whatnot. So I could always just do this after stream anyway. So let me go. So I guess I just ended up pivoting to a lighter shade for the interior of these. I'm okay with that. I want to do. If I start with one side and just kind of work my way down, it's like where the slow pits is always where it's like the paint gets gets its wonkiest. I'm really liking how this flag turned out. It's like, I kind of want to use this for like, oh fuck, I had a thought. Let me get this flag and then let me think you a thought that I was thinking about. I'm still probably gonna have to touch these up. These are just ones that I think if I really want to get like really secure on these, I need to look at them on angles that are just not stream friendly, which is not the biggest deal. 4 cases of games. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that tracks. Because I know there's always like these like bigger wargaming cons where it's like a lot of people are like flying and stuff. Like, how, like, I would be paranoid of like losing my army in transit. Like that would drive me nuts. Oh yeah, that's not so bad. I think I'm used to the general idea that a lot of people online are just like, yeah, the default games of Horus Heresy are like 3,000 points. But yeah, a lot of people do just do like much smaller stuff for that. I still think I need to properly get together. I might have that many points of Heresy kicking around, but definitely not enough into troops, which is why like I'm slowly putting together just like a bunch of despoilers. I know they're not good this edition, but they're troops, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine, I say, coping. But like they're already assembled, and like if I just get 10 of them, that would be fine. It would look cool. And then I could just put all my other cool guys around them. I do have a bunch of tacticals that I'm also slowly working on as well. But it is slow. My heresy army basically like gets put together at the speed of just like a fucking snail. Every now and then I will get the bug. I'll work on like a couple of like I really like elites and HQs and whatnot. Those seem to be the ones I enjoy painting for heresy. Oh, so Zone Mortalis stuff would be cool. I do really want to do the Faces Conclave of Saturnine stuff. I'm hoping to find I put one together during. I guess I really, despite having a couple of days off, I really didn't have that much time this Thanksgiving. I'm looking for like very obvious little areas I can just kind of like fix. There we go. But yeah, if I could at least get like a 1,500 point like Zone Mortalis army, that would at least be a start, and then I could just kind of just start like knocking out troops. That's also kind of why I keep all these little guys around now. I'm hoping that like maybe in between projects, I'm like, well, I'm waiting for someone to dry. I can paint like a pauldron or whatever. So something nice and light. I got one. Let's get the back. Oh yeah, let me real quick while the wash is still active. I'm realizing that I could like cheat a little bit by dunking a bit of this like right here-ish. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yay, cheating. Hobby cheating fun. I guess hobby cheating is fun. That's why Vince Ventrilo-Base is trying to entire like channel name off of it. Well, not his entire thing, but you know. I need to do that. I have like a bunch of his videos scheduled up just to like I think every now and then I've looked up Vince's things just to like, you know, just look up like a little bit of info. But it's like I think it'd be like I do wonder if I need to actively like I'm definitely getting better at painting the more I paint. But there's also like things I wonder if I need to like do a bit more like I don't know, like would I do like a study? Like not necessarily like take a course, but like, you know, would I do a thing like it's like, you know, like artists will be like, all right, today I'm not drawing like a thing, I'm drawing like poses. I wonder what would be like the equivalent of that for mini painting. Like would that me just be working on like very specific like certain types of models? Would I be doing like I'm doing like a Zorn palette today? I don't know. Oh, if you're also bringing knights, oh god. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so either way, you're going like really elite. I do like those new like the Myrmidon Destructors or whatever, the fat fucks. I love me a fat fuck. So like all those new Mechanicum stuff looks pretty legit. I'm sure someday I would like to probably never more than like an attachment. Like the idea of having maybe just like a dark Mechanicum guy and maybe like like a Daemon engine and maybe like a couple of Chumpo guys. I also have like a very, very, very weak pipe dream. Like it's not something I'm like actively pursuing, but my brain is like, you know, it probably wouldn't be too hard. It wouldn't be too hard to take my Turnip28 army and get it just across the finish line into being a militia army. Like I could probably make a Turnip28 militia army real. But I'm not going to say very little effort because it would require me to paint a lot of very specific things. Like I wouldn't like militia min-max, like it's militia. I will explode against any army that's like half decent. I think if I got some like artillery pieces and like maybe some vehicles and whatnot, it wouldn't be too bad. All right. All right, there we go. I probably need to touch that up a bit to like rebuild some of those like shade things, but let me show. Oh god, I'm gonna have to zoom out. I'm gonna trigger zoom out. I'm gonna bring the model, and we'll find out when the zoom out happens. When that happens. Oh, that's where it went. Just Russell. Okay, I do enjoy that one. Have a good night, Jay. Take it easy, yo. Have a good night. All right, so I brought the model that I'm thinking of. I brought the model. It is let's see how much time we got. I could work on it. Okay. This guy, oh, I want to get the, no, I should at least try to get the edges. I should try to get the edges while I'm working on the sled. I got any little bits I need to touch up on the wood. I have 2 bits. I can do that now as well. Let's see. Get this going. Yippee! Let's go. But yeah, no, Mechanicum stuff seems neat. But it's also like every time I look at the Mechanicum stuff too, it's always like, well, I would like a stupid big daemon engine, but those are some of the more like expensive ones. Okay, there we go. Oh god, why did I do that so thick? Let's see, I need to make sure. I need to do like I used to be better at this. I'm definitely slipping on the like using my hand to test the thickness of a paint. I was using it for the sponge stuff on Sunday too, so it's not like I'm new to doing that. Every now and then I just seem to forego that that's like a thing I can do. I guess I could have also used a paint marker too. I mean, like one of the, like, is it going? OBS, please. Nope, it's freezing again. A little bit, so I might be missing. 400 infantry only. Oh. I like how you're like 400 infantry only. That feels like a lot. Oh, 400 points. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking like I'm bringing Imperial Guard with 400 things of infantry. I'm like, are you like 400 models? I'm like, are you all right? How you doing, Nivra? How you doing? OBS is imploding on me, but otherwise, stream be going well. It's not affecting the quality. So if I actively try to change a setting, it seems to have like a gigantic lag. At some point, this will zoom out to medium length. I don't know. It was something that only started happening after Thanksgiving. It's really weird. So like on my end, like OBS is... Oh, I think we're medium now. Okay. It's like it's like if I activate a thing, it just seems to take a while to do stuff. But yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know. It was after Thanksgiving, so something happened. Something happened between them. So whatever. So yeah. Here's my idea. So I think I showed you guys this before. I have this steam tank that I converted for turnip reasons. And like, you know what? What if that pattern, if I can copy that onto the hull, I need to continue to doing what I was doing with this is I wanted to look like this was like falling apart and needed like spackling. So like I'm like fall apart just need to be basically like mud attached on. So like these I need to fill with some spackle and then kind of like carve it off. I might also do something to remove like the filigree on the bottom. But if I take the commander guy and make him like, I think his helmet's good. He's, very, very classic Empire lad. Maybe pop off his back. No, probably keep his backpack. Just add some like spikes and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm doing, it's for Turnip28, so it's technically not even a Warhammer game that I'm going to be running these in. But I was like, I could use this for like a militia tank too. I have a horrible issue with my brain where I like having armies that work for like 3 different other armies. It's fun, but like the clusterfuck web of how my models interact is the fucking just worse. Like I almost want to like sit down and like make like a video or something of just like, all right, this is how all the models in all my armies can intersect if I feel like wilding out on one particular day. Speaking about wilding out, shoulder pads. I'm just gonna wait for these guys to. Oh god, I gotta remove a lot of blue on here. I totally forgot to like rip those off the primer stick like midstream. Do I want to fuck with these later? No, they're going pretty good. Yeah, these are gonna be for my word bearer guys. These were 3D prints that I did a while ago. because I will never understand the G-dubs. Like, hey, you should spend like $1 million on shoulder pads for heresy, guys. Like, I'm good. I have a 3D printer even if it's not working, and it's just so much easier that way. Some of these are like printed weird though. Like there's like this one's got like a weird little clip, but I think I can just write that off as like battle damage or whatever. You to like pat these up. Then basically I just need to get like started with like a base layer of gray for all of them. And I can work on some of the other lads. Oh, I might also just use the stopper, just like a little in between, just like just like a little maintenance task. Just get all the blue off, get a layer of gray on here because that's just gonna be like a nice, simple, lazy color. Then go back to Genestealer stuff. Also, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Yeah, it's all good. I do not expect anyone to be like super active in stream. Like I also understand that I'm doing mini painting. This is like a nice chill one, just to be like, elf boy, do the paint. I can relax from my hard day at the sadness factory. I don't know where a lot of you work, but the phrase "hard day at sadness factory" is too fun for me not to say. You know what I mean. I have a hard day at the sadness factory, so like it's streaming is nice for me for that, legitimately. I love blue stuff for like getting like stuff to hold on to the priming stick, but it's always, these are also really pointy. I 3D printed, like instead of bonding studs, I printed bonding spikes, and all they do is just jam directly into my fingers when I do this. I didn't need to do this to myself. There we go. All right, they're off. They're that's the dirt Genestealers. That's not correct. They are, word bearers. So I'm just going to use black gray on them. I'll probably like jazz them up later. If I get these guys going, that will just be, it is a chaos mall at the end of the day, I've been too lucky with chaos malls that don't actively stab me. It was only a matter of time before that changed. Really, really get in that shit. Pretty messy, it doesn't matter, especially because I'll just probably touch them up later. There we go. This is mostly just to make sure, just like basically just doing this like almost like factory style, just like, yep, just go here, just hit this up a little bit. And eventually I will glue the shoulder pads on the shoulder lads. What's up? Every time I lean down to like flip it, it just flips like 180 again. But yeah, no, someday I'll have Horus Heresy infantry. That's not just like elite, just basic ass line troops. I don't know why that's so hard. I think it's just because like I do like, I think it's just like whenever a model has like a story or like a name or something cool, like some unique trait. And on one hand, I'm sure there's some mad lad who has like every trooper is got like a full name and backstory. I'm sure some people do that. Especially for like smaller, like I know there's like the Go Warhead people do like 600-point narrative events. With a squad that small, you could probably do that. Just give each one a little flourish, but it's like, yeah, no, this is going to be for a whole thing. Yeah, I usually would do that as well, but like right now, this is just like a very basic layer of a gray, so I'm not super worried about that. If I was doing something more precise, like if I was actually trying to do like the spikes or the little word bearer symbol, which I might later. If I get to that stage, which I don't think will be tonight, I will definitely give I'll definitely give that a go, because I've been using like Q-tips and like brass rod supports and stuff like that. They have been helpful. Like I did some heads with the brass rod supports, and it was like I was like, oh yeah, this is actually like really, really nice. How you doing, Minnie Dow? How you doing? I am doing a little bit of word bearersing because for funds. So I got this guy who is like, I think basically there. Oh, he's just like, he's got like a little bit of gray I need to touch upon. I can do that. I just got a bunch of new gray on my palette. So I got this guy, and then I'll show you the other lads in a sec once I absolutely make sure that I don't get gray on this lad. Oh yeah, I need to do like a gray drive. There we go. Yeah. I think you mentioned you got a bunch of dwarfs done. Hell yeah. Check out these lads. They are I can't zoom in because OBS will explode, and I need to save my OBS good luck for when I'm about to end the stream, which has still got a bit going on that. This guy. Get this guy. I think they're dry. If I wanted to start glazing like a little bit of a white, I could. Do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a little bit of this dark ivory from Pro Acro, which I really like. Actually, it's a really good like fucked up pale skin color. Top is all crusty though. I need to pop that off. I don't want it to be like my other Pro Acro white, which is just honest to God sealed shut. It's sealed shut whenever I want to get paint from that. I straight up have to like really dig. I have to basically remove the cap and like scrape paint off, which I hate doing. I'm always like, this feels so wrong. I shouldn't be doing this, but I've not really sat down and found a proper way to declog it. So let's see, I got that. I'm gonna do like one more drop of this. I'm gonna go for basically a glaze, so I'm doing like 2 parts medium to 1 part that. Yeah, there we go. I think this is the sauce. Give this a go. So, oh yeah, let's do. This guy is like the most basic, so it's like I'm gonna. Do I risk a zoom in? Oh shit, it worked! Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Now the OBS not responding bit is happening, but that's fine. I also wonder if I know. So I do have an old plugin that like no longer works. I wonder if that is like actively screaming at me now. Like if that's just going to be a thing from now on. Going in, just doing like very light glaze on some of the raised areas of the guys, like these. Some of this like bottom bits. Anything to add to that really kind of like sickly tones I have. Pretty good. A little bit, maybe a little bit on the head. I don't know why this one's head became like extra pale, but I'm kind of digging it. Basically, this is a technique I use for my regular Malstrain guys, just kind of just like slightly glaze like some like weird paleness into them. It kind of works. It mostly works. Yeah, there we go. Speaking of Kizuna, though, this is Kizuna Eye Black. I wonder actually what happened to her, because I know when they tried to add like, oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Kizuna eyes, and people were like, don't do that. And then they kind of separate into like the various sub Kizuna eyes, and I wonder if they actually like ever became proper VTubers in their own rights. I kind of hope so. Like I don't think a lot of them were even like bad, like as being like performers. I think they just got like, that was sort of the first like, because that is like an interesting thing that like I think they were trying early on, and I don't agree with it necessarily, but I can understand their logic. So like the beauty of a VTuber is like, you know, the logic was like, okay, if a VTuber is very much like an anime character, and like sometimes an anime voice actor will like get sick or die or move on to, or like not come back for season 2 of a project. And I think the original thing with Kizuna Ai is kind of like the first big VTuber was like, could she be replaced? Like, which is a grim thought, but the idea that like if Kizuna Ai no longer wanted to be Kizuna Ai or couldn't be as busy with being Kizuna Ai, could you take the body of Kizuna Ai and put another soul behind it? And would that work? And I think the difference between that is just because, like, you know, from reading from a script, and like a lot of the VTuber is like the person, you know, you all watch me paint, but you like me because of my bubbly personality. But like for real though, for real, like it is, if one day I was here, but like there was a different like weird person just crawling around in my skin, like. Maybe they would be funny. Maybe they would be like enjoyable, but like it'd definitely be a very different experience. I'm sure a lot of people would be like, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. But I think it was an interesting thing to try, Mostly just because like I'm glad they tried it, because sometimes you need to try something just to be like, no, this is a bad idea. Like I think genuinely there was like a net benefit to VTubing of that, like as a failed experiment. Does that kind of make any sense? Where it's like sometimes you do learn information from failed experiments that you're like, oh yeah, no, that's not good. I paint bats guy. I did do a joke. I paint cats a while ago for April Fools. I have a really cool idea for this year's April Fool. I'm legitimately very excited for April Fool's 2026. I have a really banging idea that I think is I've been wanting to do this idea for like 3 years now. It's like when I say that tech has become more affordable to do this idea, like that's very true. And it's gonna sound insane when it eventually happens, assuming nothing. I still need to pay for it, so like hopefully there's nothing catastrophic financially between me and then. But like Jigsaw doer. See, I thought Jigsaw from fucking like Saw, like, do you want to watch me play a game? That'd be kind of fun, actually. Yeah, like not for me, no, but like a kind of like Saw puppet-esque VTuber. So, but then again, I also just realized that would just kind of be Monokuma from Danganronpa. It's not that he's a VTuber or anything, but I feel like it's not that far off conceptually. And then when you think about it that way, it's like, oh no, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a good idea anymore. Get a little bit of paleness on this little nubbin. Yeah, we're getting the nubbin. It's off a little bit more. Luckily, even if I go a little too harsh on some of the white, it's not too bad. Not too bad. And if I want to continue to build this up, I could. But, oh, he hasn't got like a weird cranial thing. He's got one of the glowing eyes. I'm gonna need to touch it at some point. I gotta give him and his little attached buddy the proper eye glow, but I can always do that a bit later. There we go. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's neat. I don't know. I think VTubing still has room for like surprises and stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'm really curious if this if this Suzuhara Lulu kind of like if that's always the thing too, where it's like oh shit, she might be coming back. Things are happening on the channel, but it's all like it could just be fan cope. Like it could have just straight up been like an intern somewhere like mishit a button and just reactivate a bunch of shit, and they're like, well, it's not hurting anything, because like I've been there at the guild before where somebody like fucks up and does something like wrong or early, but like in a way that you're like, well, it's not really like destructive or anything, and it's we could make this work, you know, mistakes into miracles and whatnot. I guess that's like that. Technically, that's what a happy little accident should be, but for some reason the internet has poisoned me that I just think mistakes into miracles now, because I need Jesus. Where's Sister Abigail when you need her? I need Jesus, apparently. I wonder what she's up to these days. I know she quit VTubing to be a missionary. I think she was already a missionary, but VTubing was getting in the way of being a full missionary. I like to imagine she's out there doing good still. This is like, I eventually will just be like when I am the last VTuber and I just sit in my like fucking like grandpa chair to like, oh, he's having flashbacks to the war. Like, no, to being a VTuber. It's significantly lamer than that. It's all the people I met over the years, and just being cool, and then just sometimes they just vanish into the void. Sometimes they come back, but sometimes they don't, and it is a thing. Mostly it does look like the little white glazing is. Ooh, that's really like that's really sharp on that shoulder. I think I can dull that out a wee bit. It does look cool though. I do like this like overly kind of like white kind of tint to all this. I can oh, there we go. I will continue to like touch this up forever. This is always the dangerous thing about glazing too. It's like it's very much like, well, I can just kind of just, you know, just like hit up the same areas over and over again, and like there is a build up, but it's like it is. You can just kind of wiggle paint over the same zones over and over and over and over and over and over again. With like, especially if you try to get like really thin with the glaze, it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm actively just wasting time on this. Things are not really happening. I also use that glaze medium too. I keep forgetting that fucking Joe Sonia's or whatever. I always forget I have that. It's once again I have the object permanence of like a small child. Like if I put a project into a shelf, it's just amazing how it'll just vanish. I'll just come back like 6 months later and be like, oh yeah, that was the thing I was working. Oh shit, I do that so often. Like I literally just have that like paint thinner off to the side where it's just like not directly in my line of sight when I'm painting. I just looked over and remember that it exists. I think the brush scoop at the very least is close enough that like I see it when I'm like packing stuff up, so I can use that for gooping. I am due for another deep brush cling and watch Red Letter Media, which is my favorite combo activity. It's nice. I can just like I can watch and then I can like clean paintbrushes is more mindless than painting. Also, Iron Wolf sir, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I am working on my Genestealer Turnip28 project, and these are post enamel wash. I'm doing a very janky light glaze. Nothing particularly buck wild. I'm just adding little bits of just kind of a what color is this? This is dark ivory from Pro Acryl. Really like this paint. I've thinned it the fuck out into a glaze, and just every now and then just kind of like find these little raised areas and just hit them up. How you doing? How you doing? If you do not know me, I'm a Halbernaut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And I do think I'll be painting Skaven. That's a Zero. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I'm assuming that's on the YouTube side. How you doing? How you doing? I do think I'll be painting rats tomorrow. Genestealers. Yeah, they gotta go back to what Lotta said. The Bean Stealers. Bean Stealers is so good. I have to use that. I have to use that. It's such a good phrase. I have to. Legally obligated to do so. I do think the plan, because like I got my Mordheim rats. They're like very close. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do. If you like mini painting bullshit, I do this roughly 2 to 3 times a week. So. Yeah. I do mostly chaos, though this project was brought about because I found some Malstrain Genestealers for cheap, and the Malstrain Genestealers are really cool. They're just like one of my favorite things about 40k. I always really like the idea of something that is like meant to be like a infection agent that just gets fucked up. It's like yeah, Genestealers, like, you know, they got their whole like infiltrate-y like shtick, but then it's like you ever get so inbred and irradiated that you just cease to function. Then like even other Genestealers are just like, God, oh, horrible, get away from me. Oh, my paint brushes fell off to the side. I know, right? Bean Stealers is so good. It's so good. I have to use it. I have to. An active like bump of paint. Where it's at. I'll deal with that later. Hey, let's go. I am very slowly doing word bears for 30k as well, if you did not see that. I have like actual proper 30k painted minis, but I have like no infantry. I have like no infantry whatsoever, which I need to rectify. Especially because from what I'm never gonna like play fucking like meta or anything, or even whether I even play Heresy is gonna be like really up in the air. It's like the idea of being sweaty in Horus Heresy is just fucking like that is a bizarre thing. Some people are like that, and I don't understand. Wait. Oh god, hold on. Opposite of what I wanted. Oh cool, there we go. Get it. Hey, right now I am currently glazing these guys because I can. It feels like every little bit I do seems to kind of like juice it up a bit. Do you think one thing I need to do is I need to do another. I need to do another teal temple dry brush on all the various like carapace and stuff. Where's my smaller dry brush? This kind of chunky. Yeah, same. I also really like 3D printing, so I really like the idea of like, hey, oh yeah, actually, if you see the guy on the left, that's my Centaurian from the Saturnine box. I really like using like 3D printed parts to like really customize those out. And I think Heresy is just like really fun for that kind of thing. Brush it like almost kind of blend in with the skin a bit too much. The other option is I have like a very light green brush. That might be the way to go. I do got this wild green that I think I used a little bit for dry brushing. I don't know why all all the war paint fanatic paints. I really like them, but they fucking just like clog like a motherfucker. There we go. So yeah, so I got like a light green. Oh, actually, yeah, I think the light green is good, doing good. It's making some of the like little like talons and stuff pop a bit more. Keep hitting this up a little bit just to kind of regain a little bit of brightness from the enamel wash. Hey, there we go. Nice. But yeah, Heresy is something that I will do eventually, I think. Especially because like I just need to find a free day so I can. I know someone locally plays a bunch of like I guess 1,500 is probably a bit more common now. Now I'm thinking about it. Trying to fuck up a Genestealer cult by introducing blanks to their pool. Oh god, that does sound like some shit Inquisitors would do. Like there's like I don't know if I want to spoil it, but there is Cult of the Spiral Dawn by Peter Fahavari is really fun. It's nice because it's a Genestealer book, but you get a lot of perspective from the Genestealers. It's nice. I just really like that guy's books in general, though. So I'm definitely biased. I'm definitely biased towards his books. But I think they're fun reads. I think they're fun reads, and that one in particular is you get some Inquisitors wilding out for sure. It's pretty great. Okay, I thought there was like a little like blemish on here, and I think it's just like a little bit of dirt that got introduced with the enamel wash. Yeah, I'm curious what I'm still currently working my way through False Gods very early on. Like I'm fairly certain deep in my heart because it's like it's always really weird going into like 40k books with knowledge or 30k books too. So it's like, okay, we're on Davin. And Erebus is talking about like what is effectively like chaos people, and I'm like, okay, I know roughly what happens to Horus on a moon on Davin. I'm just like, okay, is this going to be the entire book? What's going down here? What's going down here? I realize I need to do a little. I need to do a little bit more brushes getting gunked up. I love small dry brushes, but boy, they get gunked up real bad. Is it working? I think it's doing it a little bit. There we go. I guess I was about to say like I don't know, but it really depends on how radical the Inquisitor is. Like could an Inquisitor do that? Maybe, but they're that kind of radical where it's like you send other Inquisitors to kill them. Like the one guy from the Eisenhorn book who was like super roided out on like chaos armor and stuff, and he's like, what are you talking about? Why are you dealing with me? I'm an Inquisitor doing important inquisitorial business. And you're like, buddy, your shit's all fucked. Your shit's all fucked by chaos, buddy. I'm sorry, we gotta put you down. We gotta put you down. Just slightly different. Oh, actually, that worked a little bit. Yeah, I think this brush is just too gummed up right now. Yeah, Kill Team is like I did get some 3D printed parts that I want to use for these guys to kind of extend them for Kill Team. Which because I mean I'm not gonna need like four gunners for Kill Team. That's gonna be like stupid excessive. But I do think there's some stuff I want to like. I got some stuff for the Black Friday sale for like extra guns and stuff. Like Kibash for a Gulf War theme. Oh yeah, raptors are good for that though. Raptors are like the perfect chapter for that. Oh, speaking of which, have you read Elemental Council? Have you read? There's a Tau book called Elemental Council, where the main bad guy is one raptors guy, just one dude, and you like. Basically, I love how Marines in non-Marine books definitely get like the reverse ninja principle, where it's like, is there a legion of Marines are gonna fucking die? My boy Artemax, one raptor on a planet filled with Tau, fucking beast. So like this is very minor spoilers, but there's a raptor called Artemax in this book who's like the main antagonist. So this is not like, I'm pretty sure even like the jacket cover mentions this. Artemax is on his own, basically. Like, you know, he's working with insurgents, but like he doesn't got like the chain of command of like a whole Raptors chapter. His armor is falling apart. Like it doesn't power, like his power pack's damaged. So like his armor doesn't move at full speed. And every time the Tau see him, they shit their pants because Artemax is described as this like force of destruction. And because he's a raptor. Because he's a raptor, he's doing like tactical tricksy shit, which I really enjoy. I know that raptors are like the quote unquote reasonable Marines for that reason, but legitimately it's one of my favorite 40k books. It is a Tau book at the end of the day, so you know, just typical like temper your expectations around that. But it's a very good book. What I mean for the expectations, like, you know, whenever a certain faction's the protagonist of a book, they're gonna be the protagonist on there, unless it's Eldar, and then it's just like, how hard do you cry? But like, they're still really cool though. It's a really fun cast. I think the only weak like person in the entire extended Tau cast of Elemental Council, they do have an Earthcast pilot who does have his own arc and is doing his own thing, but there's a lot of leave me alone, I'm going to be in my ship. I cry every time. Just think about those fucking, like, what's those goblins, that like webcomic with the really melty goblins that would just like, everybody was a horrible like baby eating bastard in that. I don't know. I've kind of heard about that. I've not read a properly Eldar book. I've only seen books where Eldar are antagonists. They're cool antagonists in the Night Lords trilogy, and Fabius Bile. Oh god, the Fabius Bile trilogy has a unique thing. So like, generally when I read about a faction in a book, I'm like, ooh, I like them a bit more. Even have that little bit of Games Workshop. Boy, I wish I owned some models from them. Harlequins, Adeptus Mechanicus specifically, and Titan pilots. They are the ones that I find to be more. The more I read about them in books, the less I like them. The Titan pilots in particular, it's like Titans are cool. I'm sure if I read a dedicated, this book is about Titans, I would be jazzed. Every time Titans show up in another book, they're like, oh, we need some humans. Titans, okay. Oh, all the steps of connecting to the Titan. Ooh. You basically get the same story beats and nothing really particularly interesting happens. Night pilots typically don't fare much better, to be fair. I've not had good experience with them, but like it's usually when I see the night stuff, I'm like, yeah, okay. You are also in the same position. I have not, though. To be fair, I've not read the Assassinorum books, so I do know that there is like a night subplot in one of those that I think is supposed to be pretty solid. Hey, there we go. We got the lad. So I'm going to hope that unfortunately, it's time to wrap up for tonight. Please, OBS, please work. It's freezing. Oh boy. Let me see. Let me figure out how to mitigate some of this bullshit. Let me see. Okay, so I can do it. There we go. Okay. So far, that seems to be going good. Oh, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Let me pause my music. Schedule-wise, this is going to be a very heavy painting week. On tomorrow in the Discord, we are going to be watching a movie called Immortal from 2004. I think it's supposed to be incredibly jank. I'm pretty excited about it. Everything. It looks like when somebody tries to make like a really high concept movie and make something like really, really goofy. That's our job. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. And then Thursday, I'm probably going to be painting rats because I must paint rats. And then on Saturday, I'm going to be playing the FMV game Ripper, which is like a cyberpunk adventure thriller with Christopher Walken. I know Christopher Walken is in there. And on Sunday, I will be painting probably my rhino. I think I'm probably going to be painting my rhino again because I would like to get the rhino done. But yay, everybody on the YouTube side, take it easy. Bye, YouTube people. And then